Alrighty. Okay, everybody, let me get situated again. We always have to do it this way. Wish there was a way to kind of automate this process, but at this point in time, not really. Okay, let's see what we could do. Okay, got my card table here, which is just a drawer. Like Harry Potter, I kind of do work out of this little cubby hole here. And yeah, so give me 1 second. Let me get it all ready. Thank you, Caramel Apple. Okay, awesome. Awesome. Let me move everything around here. Let me just get it all organized so I can see what people are saying. Hey, Kaylin, how are you doing? Okay. There we go. Should be able to see everything. And how you doing, Maya? Liked as usual. Well, thank you kindly. Let me get our stuff ready to go. Hey there, Jennifer. How are you guys doing? Okay. Let me get my program of choice ready to go here. I'm doing good, Kaylin. I'm doing really good. Been working a lot on that website and apparently appearing extremely yellow on camera. It looks like I got jaundice. Hold on 1 second. Why do I look so yellow? Oh yeah, I can do this, I forgot. Hold on. I think that looks good. Okay. All right, so Ashley's going to be number 1 on our little listicle. We got Ashley Vasquez. Okay. So Ashley's number 1. Jason or Jano is number 2. Maya Robinson is number 3. Caramel Apple is number 4. Kaylin is number... Have you liked and subscribed, Kaylin? I think you have, but I'm not sure. Kaylin's number 5, and then Jennifer is number 6. Jennifer's number 6. All right. Thank you very much, Kay. All right, well, I think we're ready to start this here, so hold on. Oh. Hey there, Tarima. Yeah, Tarima. Yes, I can add you. You guys can check out my new website, chancestarot.com. Take a look at that. Tell me what you think. It's in the beginning stages, but I think it's turning out pretty good. So just chancestarot.com. Spent a long time making that. Hey there, Nina. How's it going? Awesome. We got Nina in the house. You weren't here on my last one. Hopefully everything's going okay for you, Nina. Okay, so Tarima, you'll be number 7. And Nina, did you have a question? Just so I can see, because you wouldn't be on the list. You get priority, so. Very long /off/ draining week. Ah, I hear you. Sorry to hear that. But at least they're not all draining. So you're number 7, Tarima. Yeah, well, I haven't been, just a general. Okay, let's do that for you then. So I'm going to do Nina's question first, because she is a member, so she gets to cut in front of the line. So, and she gets 2 cards for being a member instead of the 1. So, priority and 2 cards. Yeah, like I was saying, I made a new website, chancestarot.com. You guys can check it out. I also updated the banner for the channel, my profile picture for the channel, and I did a all signs video. If you guys want to check that out, I uploaded it today. All signs for March 7th to March 14th of 2022. So check it out. Yes, everyone should become a member. Yes, Yoshi. Yes. I hear you on that. Well, Nina, I'm hoping, but there's kind of something that happens there. I would box myself into a corner, because if everyone was a member and they wanted priority, then eventually it turns into a, well, are you a Super Platinum Plus member? Because that's when you get real priority. You know what I mean? We'll burn that bridge when we get to it. Hey there, Jason. How's it going, buddy? All right, just a general. Yep, there's Yoshi. You try and hug him, he wouldn't be too happy about it. He's been ornery lately. He's been a grumpy one. Maybe it's the fact that I aggressively rub his tum-tum and he doesn't seem to like that. LOL, I will be that Super Priority Plus. LOL, yes. Super Priority Plus, rush shipping, 1-800-member.com. We could really have it be a situation. There's a Dr. Seuss thing that it's like, what is it? There's like these 2 groups of people, and this guy comes along and he says, one of you guys can be better than the other ones if you get a star on your belly, kind of a thing. And then everyone starts getting a star on their belly, so no one's better than anybody else, but then eventually people start getting 2 stars or 3 stars to try and be better. And it would kind of be a situation like that. It's like, anyway. All right, Nina, let's look at your cards here. I don't have any idea what the hell I'm talking about, so let's dive right in. Wow. Okay, so this is interesting right here, Nina. So starting off, we get this. We have got... Oh, I'm sorry, Jay. You're number 2. I had you on the list. You're number 2, Jason. So, Nina, we've got the Emperor right here. And then we have the Strength card right here. In reverse. Give me 1 second here and let me do this. It's going to drive me nuts. Let's see. There we go. How do these cards look now? A little bit better. Okay. There we go. All right, so we have the Emperor and the Strength card. The Emperor is upright and the Strength card is in reverse. Okay, these are 2 major arcanas and these are 2 fire signs as well. So the Emperor is trying to be strong or trying to remain strong. They're clear to you, okay. It's not that they're not clear. I'm very persnickety, and the colors, I cannot get a camera system well enough where you guys can see the same colors that I'm seeing. When I show them on the screen, they either look washed out, too warm, or too cold on the colors. But, yeah, so as long as you can see them clearly, though, that's what's important. Because right there, it's not that red. It's actually a little more paler orange, but it looks super red on the camera. So This card right here, it could be an Aries individual, or it could be asserting our sense of male or divine masculine kind of energy. Basically, it's getting out there and doing it. Whatever it is that we need to do, it's kind of like, it could be pulling ourselves up by our bootstraps, whatever that means. I don't know what bootstraps are, but I've definitely never had any of those. But then we have the Strength card in reverse, okay? Now this card is a Leo card, okay? When it's in reverse, though, it also is Strength. It's the Strength card in reverse, so it could be that we're feeling weak, or that we're feeling like things are just a little more difficult. And we were talking, Nina, earlier this week, and it seems like it's been a rough week, regardless. It's not going to stay this way, though, because we do have the Emperor right here, so things are going to get better, and maybe a creative project is going to be on the horizons. I'm feeling something with... it feels like something with creative work. I don't know if there's painting, or I don't know if there's something going on, but I'm almost seeing you in a situation where you're doing something a little more creative. Not sure if that's like you're earning money doing it, but it feels like you're doing something that's more fun than what you're doing currently, and it feels like things are going to flow a little bit easier in the future here. So basically the cards are saying that we go through difficult times, but I don't think it's going to be lasting, Nina. And how is your grandpa? How was your grandfather? If you don't mind me asking, because we were talking about that. Did he pass, or what were they saying? And if, what was I going to say? Hey, Trixie. Okay, so I'm going to get these going here. Hopefully, though, that helps, Nina, and that gives you some guidance or something to kind of look forward to here, because it's not going to be hard forever. It's just something that happens, and then life kind of moves on. It almost feels like you had your very own kind of personal Mercury in retrograde, where things just kind of feel, like you said, off or draining, or it's like things just feel harder. No, he didn't pass. He has high potassium levels. Kidneys are bad. Okay, so... But he wants to go. I can understand that. That must be difficult to be there and be... Have you been seeing him physically, or is it like you're just hearing about this from a friend? Or from a family member? Yeah, it's random number. A lot of times when this kind of stuff happens, it can dissipate just as quickly, and especially if there is a passing. He lives far from you, but family. Okay, all right, that's what I was wondering about. So, yeah, I can understand where that could be difficult, but it sounds like if he's ready to go, it probably won't be too far until he does. And so I think whatever happens is, meant to happen in that way. But I'm sorry, that's difficult no matter how you slice it, because I can understand being close and can deal with that. You're good, Caramel Apple. Yes, Ellen, I'm doing good. How are you doing? Oh, nice. Thank you, Kaylin. Do this here. Hey there, Peter. You're welcome, Nina. You're welcome. I wish I could be of more assistance. Let me do this here. So Kaylin paid here, so I'm going to go to her. So we can do 2 cards here for the reading. Whoa, guys. Hey. All right. Thank you, Kaylin. I'm glad you like the super chat feature. Guys. Okay, no. Okay, you little grumpy one. She's not doing anything. You gotta calm down. Alright? Gotta calm down, honey. Come on. I know. She's gotta eat too, okay? Your cats fight all the time. Yeah. Yeah. I don't have any idea what you're talking about, Ellen. It sounds interesting though. I have no idea what that is. And Caitlin says her cats fight all the time. This is new. We're trying to get Okay, let's do that for you, Caitlin. Let me put your name down here. Okay. Yes, Peter, I can put you on the list. So let me, 1 second, Caitlin, we'll get to you. So Ellen, your number is 8. And let's see, who else did we have come in here? And then Peter, your number is 9. Let's see. I'm trying to think how to, okay. All right, we'll do Kaylin's question. Okay, let's see. Pretaxia. I can add you here. Okay, Pretaxia, you can quit asking to be added. I can add you here, so hold on. Let me do that here. So your number will be 10. Pretaxia. Or Pratixia. I don't know how to say that name, but I'm going to do my best. All right, your number is 10. Oh. Let me see here. You're welcome, Pretaxia. I know, Ellen. We have people that have nothing better to do than come on here and just kind of spoil other people's things that they do. So, generally pretty jealous, simple-minded people, but that's what they do. Alrighty. Okay, Kaylin, we'll get to you next, and I'm going to do Zarya's Tarot after Kaylin. Do this here. Okay, so Kaylin, you were wondering if you were going to get the job, was that right? All right, thank you, Kaylin, for posting again. So I have a job interview soon. I'm wondering how it will go. Let's see what we can do here. An awesome caramel apple. I'm glad that that happened. I get a lot of people that come on here and say that their readings were pretty accurate, so I have faith in myself and my own abilities. So if other people don't, that's up to them, but some people just want to be spread hate in the world, so they can do just that if they so choose to. Okay. All right, Jano. It's hard for me to read for myself, Ellen. I can sometimes. but I usually tend not to. I did have that one person, though, pay for a reading, and then they wanted me to read myself. That was interesting. All right, will Kaylin get the job? Let's see here. Okay. So, Kaylin, right here, I get these two cards. I get the Tower. And then I get the Strength card right here. So when I see these cards, Tower and the Strength card in reverse, I'm feeling like maybe we might need to apply again, or we might need to go somewhere else. And then I was seeing a glass slipper when I was seeing this, so I feel like we're going to need to apply somewhere a few times. It doesn't feel to me like it's going to be an easy process. We're going to have to keep trying to see what fits. The glass slipper, you know, Cinderella's glass slipper, was a situation where she was trying, or the prince was trying to find whose foot fit in there. And I'm feeling like in this situation, you're going to find something that fits just right. I don't feel like it's going to be this job, though. That's what I'm feeling. So hopefully, though, I'm wrong. I would love to be wrong. I would want you to get the job if it's something that you're looking forward to. But it might be that you can apply again, or maybe something that could be similar. So what I'm seeing here is that I don't feel like it's going to happen. But, yeah, hopefully I'm wrong with that, though. Does that help, Kaylin? Does that help answer the question for you? I'm sorry. I wish it could have been good news, but from what I'm seeing here, it could be a paradigm shift. We might not have something good that comes up right away, but I do feel like what's meant to happen will happen, and I feel like eventually you're going to find a job that will be a better match than this. You're welcome, Kaylin. Okay, so Zarya, are you there? You're very welcome, Kaylin. You're very welcome, and hopefully you get the job, or if you don't, hopefully you find something better. So, yeah, thank you so much for coming on here and for helping to support the channel. I appreciate that, my friend. Okay, Zarya. So, let's do this here. I'm actually going to move this over. So what was your question, Zarya? We could do one question. Let's see. We could do one question for 4 cards, and then we could do one question for 1 card. Or you can divide that up however. Would you want to do 3 and 2? Or something like that. Basically, I'm going to give you the free question as part of the 5. Because I'm not going to do 2 questions necessarily, but you do have the free question, and I can do 1 card or 2. Anyway, you can divide the cards up. Okay, let's do that for you. Let me do this really quick, though. Let's see here. I keep thinking it's the 5th of March, but it's the 4th. Alrighty. You're welcome, Zarya. You're welcome. So let's see. We could do 2 cards on this one. We could do 3 cards on this one and then 2 on the next one. So let's do this one for you. So, oh, I forgot to do this. I always forget to do this part. Yeah, Kat, I can add you. Hold on one second. go. Okay. So, Kat, your number will be... Let's see. Where's my iPad? There it is. Your number will be 11, Kat. So when I call 11, that will be your number. Okay. Does Daniel Olivio have romantic feelings for you? Is Daniel Olivio going to reach out to you with a love offer? Okay, so those are the two questions. So let me see here. Okay, so let's do this. Let me shuffle these cards here. Guys, hold on 1 second. Once. Hazel, honey, gotta go. You have to be nice. She can come in here. Hold on a second, guys. Sorry, Zarya. Give me 1 second here. Come here. Come here. I know. Okay, sorry about that. Had to take care of the cats. All right, here we go. So let's do 2 for... Well, these are kind of similar questions. So is Daniel Olivio... No, let's do this one. Does Daniel Olivio have romantic feelings for Zarya? Let's look at that one first. Does Daniel Olivio have romantic feelings for Zarya? Okay. Let's see what we can come up with. Come on. Does Daniel Olivio have romantic feelings for Zarya? One more shuffle here. One more shuffle. So I get these right here, Zarya. So let me move these over. So for does he have romantic feelings for you? I get the World card. I get the Queen of Swords in reverse. And then I get the Two of Wands right here. And then I heard the words, it was almost like the words retiring or retirement, or maybe it's like someone going from one area or shifting from one area in their life to another area. But it feels like, yeah, there could be a move, there could be something going on with him. And I know you said a while ago you were possibly thinking of moving, but I'm wondering on his end what's going on, because I heard the word retirement, like I said, and it feels like someone moving on with another part of their lives. So the World card here, the Queen of Swords in reverse and the Two of Wands, makes me feel like there's not, I'm not getting any love feelings here. Just because Queen of Swords in reverse could be someone who's very analytically minded, and it could be a situation where someone is, it could be someone who's more oblivious or someone who doesn't quite get it. But when I see the Queen of Swords in reverse, that's making me feel like it's, that's a no. The World card, though, is saying there could be some progress towards this. But at this point in time, Zarya, it's feeling to me like it's a no, if I had to pick one answer. Could it possibly change in the future? I feel like there's a possibility it could. But the Two of Wands right here, to me, when I look at this card, I feel like there's going to be further distance between you guys. And it could be physical, it could be emotional. But it doesn't feel like a love connection. It feels like, it just feels like a connection. That's what I would say with this Danielle a Livio person. And I mean, since this is kind of the same, it's a similar question. You had two questions that were kind of similar. I could draw two more cards for this question, or if you had another question, I could look at that one, if that makes you feel any better, because both of the questions were kind of similar. So if I say no to one, I feel like we could maybe look at another question for you. Yeah, if you had another question, like, because right here, I'm feeling like I answered this question. I don't feel like there's that kind of relationship with this person at this time. So I feel like a love message coming in from this person, I don't think is going to happen. So if you wanted to ask another question, we could look at that. Just because it doesn't feel like that connection. I'm not getting that connection from this. Okay. That's a good question. Well, okay. Let's look at that. Let me shuffle the cards again here. All right, we're looking for... No, that's a good question. Unless you wanted to type something different. And yes, Toya, I can put you on the list here. You would be number 12 on the list. Elaine Tet, how are you doing? That's a good... Okay, that's perfect, Zaria. That's perfect. Hey there, Jenny Farmer. How are you doing? Okay, so Zaria, you're wondering... will Shiba Inu token reach 1 cent by the end of the year 2022 or 2023, right? So, okay, let's do that for you. Will Shiba Inu token... reach 1 cent by the end of the year 2022 or 2023. There's a few cards I could think of that would be good for this. But let's see here. You're welcome, Toya. All right, well, Shiba Inu, let's see. Shiba Inu token reach 1 cent by the end of the year 2022. Yes, Elaine, I can add you to the list, and Jenny Farmer as well. Let me do that for you guys. I'm just going to shuffle one more time here. All right. So, I'm going to say this one's going to be a long haul kind of bet. I'm just going to do this right here because we have... So let's do... So Elaine, your number is 13. And Jenny Farmer, your number is 14. Alrighty, there we go. Not yet, Kat. I'm doing a paid reading now, and then we'll go to the free readings here in just a second. But I'll let you know. And if you, for some reason, you guys miss your number, you can come back and I can give you another number. So don't feel like it's the end of the world. I can give you guys another number up to a certain point. 3 or 4 hours into the stream, I'm going to cut that off. But for now, if you guys miss your number for whatever reason, please feel free to get another one. You're welcome, Kat. Okay, so 4 of Wands. We have 4 of Wands right there, and then we have King of Wands in reverse. So, oh, thank you. Awesome, EctoGB. Super appreciated, my friend. Thank you so much. How is it going? And you'll be right after Zaria's reading here. Awesome, awesome. And you guys can feel free to look at my website too, chancestarot.com. Take a look at it. Tell me what you guys think. I spent a while making it, so I kind of want people to have some eyes on there if you wouldn't mind. But okay, so King of Wands in reverse and the Four of Wands. So Zarya, it's going to be a stable coin, and I feel like maybe even this year. Here's what I'm feeling. In this year, it might even lose a little bit of its value, but I feel like in the long run, it's gonna keep growing. It feels to me like it's gonna have something where it's gonna be either stable or declining for a minute, and then I feel like maybe by 2024, 2025, I feel like it's gonna start going up more and more. And I feel like maybe before 2030, maybe 2029, it could reach 1 cent, which doesn't, or multiple cents at that point in time. But it feels like to me this one's going to take a minute. You know, other coins have something pushing behind them, and I know Shiba Inu coin is kind of like an offshoot of the Dogecoin blockchain, and so I know that there's a lot that can be done there. I think it's less transaction fees and it's quicker as well. I feel like it can take off, but it's going to take a minute. It's going to take a minute. So I would say it's a safe investment though, with like tiny little increments of income, like put $50 in here or there if you can, or $20 in or whatever. And I do feel like it's going to grow. I just don't feel like it's going to grow by a lot by this year or next year. Hopefully I'm wrong though, right? I would imagine that you've already invested a little bit in Shiba Inu coin. Okay. All right. Okay. So let's look at Ecto1 GB's question here. So you said, will Danny's relationship last long? So let's look at that for you. Hold on, let me do this first though. Oh. Awesome. I'm doing good, Elaine. I'm doing really good. And thank you, Nina, for checking it out. The website, I'm super excited for it. I'm going to be adding a lot more stuff to it as time goes on. Hold on 1 second. I'm going to do this. And we'll do that so I don't. Okay. It is good. I like it. I've just been working on my website for days and days. It feels like 10 hours each day for 2 days. Not really that long, but it's been kind of an obsession. All right, I'm gonna come right back, and then we're gonna go straight to your reading, Ecto1. So hold on. Nope. Okay, awesome. As soon as you hit your 30s, you take more vitamins than you can possibly think of. That's good. Coding, no, Elaine, it's not that exciting. Not that anyone would describe coding as exciting at times. But you'll be after Ecto. Hold on. I'm going to shuffle the cards for Ecto, and we'll go to Zarya after Ecto. Okay. I'm using Squarespace for mine. It's nothing like super in depth though. So will Danny's relationship last long? Let's look at this. I'm going to do 2 of these cards, and then I'm going to do 2 of the energy cards. Yeah, I have no idea how to code at all. I used WordPress, and then I've used Wix, and then I've used now it's Squarespace. I like their platform though. It's actually pretty nice. I'm going to add some more stuff as time goes on, but In 1 month, you're turning 30? Oh, Elaine, you're in for a fun treat. Every day you wake up with a new kind of back pain. This one stabs, this one burns, this one stings. Alright? Will Danny's relationship last long? Ecto 1 GB. Will Danny's relationship last long? Kind of interesting that both of you are wondering about someone named, Danny or Daniel. That is interesting. Okay. So 2 here. I'm not sure. I'm not sure why it's the case. It's just something that I feel like I'm old. I feel like I'm an old person, and white people age like fine milk, and it's not a good thing. That definitely is not a good thing. I can already see gray hairs in my beard. So, or whatever this is. It's not a beard. It's like a beard junior, I guess is what we could call it. A kid's beard. That's what it is. Oh yeah, there's a lot of exhaustion. You just turned 40. Well, Ecto, have fun with that. 32. I'm 32. I don't get asked my age that much, but lately I've been asked my age more and more, and so I know it's 32, but I had someone come up to me and they said, "How old are you?" And I had to think about it. And I told them the wrong number at first. When you get older, age, you don't really say how old you are that much, at least for me. Anyway. Kind of an embarrassing story. Oh, I don't know my own age. What's my name again? Okay, so how long will Danny's relationship last? Will Danny's relationship last long? Okay. This is an interesting reading here. The very first card I get, Ecto, is attachment right here. Kind of an interesting one for a relationship lasting long. Angel of Strength in reverse. And then I got the name. It's like Patty or Patricia. I don't know if this person's with somebody with a P name, or P first name or last name. Anyway, that name popped in my head. Sometimes it's valuable, sometimes it's not, but I'm still learning. So then we have the Chariot in reverse right here, and then we have the Ten of Coins also in reverse. So these two cards being in reverse, that's some slow moving energy. In the Angel of Strength in reverse, I feel like it's going to be a long connection, but not a good connection, if that makes any sense. At this point in time, now energies are subject to change, Ecto. These energies are subject to change, and the reason I say that is because with relationships, you're not just dealing with one person, you're dealing with like 2 people, right? And you're dealing with the energy that those 2 people create together, kind of a linked energy. And it feels like to me, I'm wondering, when I see this, the Angel of Strength being in reverse, I'm wondering if this person would stay in a connection because maybe they don't know what to do. Like, maybe they don't want to be alone, or maybe they don't know what they're doing. I'm asking because I feel like he used me. Okay. So, let me do this here. Well, then you'll be happy to know I still feel like it's going to be the same thing. I feel like he's going to be in another relationship, and I feel like it's going to last, but not in a pleasant way. I don't feel like this person's going to be happy in the relationship. If you feel like he used you, odds are he probably did use you. We have to trust that. The Ten of Coins being in reverse and the Chariot being in reverse, to me, when I look at those, it's non-moving energy, or it's non-fruitful energy. And so this person's going to be in a situation where I feel like they're going to have to dig their way out, so to speak. And so I feel like as long as this person's off the market, that's not a bad thing. So hopefully the relationship lasts a long time and you get to explore self-love and boundaries and things like that. Because like I said, if you feel like they used you, odds are they probably did, right? And that's not a good feeling to have. But now we get to look at this and we get to make things better and make it so we don't attract the same kind of person again. Is that making sense, Ecto? Hopefully that's making sense. Yes, Neat Weaver, you can pay through PayPal. My information should be below. It should be start with WLO, and there should be a part to pay with CAT, or you can just do this. Actually, let's just do this. How are you doing, Neat Weaver? There's my email address for PayPal if you need it that way, because the description sometimes the link won't work, and so I don't know why that is. I guess I'm just real lucky. Awesome. Have I seen you on the channel before, Neat Weaver? I'm just curious. She's broken up with him before and then contacted me again, so I'm just confused right now. Okay, so what I was feeling was we have the attachment card here, right? That's literally being attached to a situation or an outcome. So I feel like in this relationship, regardless, there's trauma bonding. There's something going on here where I don't feel like either people know what they want to an extent. I don't feel like there's a crystal clear vision of what these people would necessarily want in a relationship. And so in this situation, it feels like this relationship, even though it feels like it can be volatile at times, it feels safe because it's a kind of volatile that they know. So I do feel like it's going to go on. Again, I don't feel like it's going to be a happy going on. I don't feel like it's going to be this pleasant experience. But I do feel like it was... Oh, okay. Awesome, Neat Weaver. Awesome. Hopefully, Ecto, that makes sense, though. Hopefully that kind of gives you some insight here. Angel of Strength in reverse, it just feels like we're dealing with trauma. Like we're dealing with people that have unresolved issues and staying together. And there can be reasons, several reasons why, but it feels to me like it's... Yeah, it just feels to me like it's a rough situation. So things can change, but in this situation now, the energy feels very congested and it feels confused. Like you said, you're feeling confused. The reason I think you're feeling confused is because these people are also feeling confused. And confusion can be contagious. I know a lot of people probably don't think that, but yeah. I've been in situations where there was a lot of kind of this dense energy of confusion, and I was feeling fine, and then you kind of walk into it and you'll almost forget where you are. Like it's kind of so strong that it's like your identity starts to slip away. When people are really, really confused, there's a lot of psychic energy that can happen there. It's like, I was saying this the other day, it's like trying to untangle Christmas lights, and it's going to take a minute. But if we can call our energy back to ourselves and work through that, we can work through our confusion, but other people can still have theirs. This is the second time he's ghosted you. Okay, so hopefully, Ecto, there won't be a third time, right? Because you deserve better than this. You deserve a lot better than this. I'm telling you right now. A person ghosting us once, that's bad enough. Twice, yeah, we need to start putting up some boundaries here, because I think you deserve a lot better than someone who's just going to leave you in the muck and the mire, so to speak. You deserve better, Ecto. You really do. So, if this person wants to do that, and I'm going to say this, right? Let's not wait. Let's not wait for someone that is toxic anyway and ghosts you regardless to come back into our life, because I can almost guarantee you he's going to do it again, or they're going to do it again. If someone ghosted me once, I would move on from that situation, because you're worth so much more than that. You're welcome, Ecto. You're very welcome. So, I feel like he's going to be in this for a while. I don't feel like it's going to be a happy situation. But during this time, you get to take on things that you want to do. And you get to improve yourself and work on yourself. I don't feel like this person has that gift that they can give to themselves. So, at least you have something going on there. Right, what goes around comes around. That's all you can say. Absolutely. Yeah, and being ghosted sucks. It does. You have people being... I just think that's the most unfavorable trait a person can have. Instead of talking to you about what's going on, they just leave you wondering and questioning things like, did I do something so wrong that this person never wants to see me again? And it can be traumatizing. That's not fair. That's not fair to people. I'm sorry you've gone through that, Ecto. I'm going to do this here. All right, so, Zarya, are you still there? Let me see. Neat Weaver. I think there is. Let me look, though, just to make sure. So that's a good question, Ellen. That's a really good question. And I will tell you in just 1 second. Let me do Zarya's reading and then we can address that. But I'm going to look at this really quick before we do Zarya's reading. I think I have a picture, and it's this one. So it says Chance Madsen, and there's me up in there. So there is a picture of me, and I'm wearing a purple shirt. Or a Sherpal hurt. You can reverse those. It doesn't make any sense, but there you go. And Ellen, if for some reason I forget, because I can be forgetful, ask me the question again. Okay, don't feel like you can't ask the question again. So just feel like you can ask me the question again if I forget to answer. I'm not going to be like, okay. You know I can be forgetful sometimes. I don't mean to be. Awesome. Oh, awesome. Awesome, Chantel. Happy to have you here, Chantel. It's been a minute. It's been a minute since I've been, gosh, it feels like it's been forever since I've been live. How are you doing, Chantel? And, hold on, what was I going to say? What do we mean by the cover, Chantel? I'm curious. You said, I'm here, the cover, best birthday gift. So what was the cover? I'm confused. Nice. And, yeah, let's do Zarya's reading here. I got a new website too, Chantel, so it's justchancestarot.com. So if you want to look at that, you can. Oh, the cover. You mean, okay. When you say the cover, I was super confused. I've been changing things on the channel, and I was thinking, do you mean the banner? Do you mean the, okay. Pisces on the channel. Okay, I see what you're saying there. I got you, Chantel. I'm a little oblivious sometimes, my friends, so you'll have to forgive me. But yeah, Chantel, check out the website if you want to, and you can give me your insight. You don't have to buy anything. Just let me know what you think. Maybe I spent too long making it. I might need a fresh pair of eyes. Hey there, T-Tara. Yes, you can ask something. If you can like and subscribe for me, I can put you on the list here and give you a number. Yes, Kat, I'm on a donation. That's how we do things on here. It helps to support the channel, so every time I get a donation, I, make sure to get some details here. So, Zarya. I'm going to read your question one more time. Okay, is Danielle Olivio going to go through a period of losses? And is Chantel the person who's dealing with envious of you? All right, so we'll do 3 cards for... We'll do 2 cards for is Danielle Olivio going to go through a period of losses? And, okay, yeah. I gotta remember. We can do 2 cards, because that's what the 5 is for. So, 2 cards for Danielle Olivio going through a period of losses, and is Chantel a person he's dealing with envious of you? So let's look at that. Zarya's Tarot. What do we need to know for Zarya's Tarot? Okay. I'm going to shuffle these cards just to get more information. So the first 2 I'm going to show you, Zarya, are going to be your first question, and then the second 2 will be the second question. Again, this does split the cards up, so it's not 4 cards for each question unless you did 10. But we can do 4 cards for the whole thing, 2 cards for each question, which can be more than enough details. So let's look. All right. Okay. Okay, awesome. Thank you, Only Rabid, and thank you again, Zarya. Alrighty, let me do this here. Thank you guys so much. Let me do this again. So we'll have this one. So we'll have Only Ravid next, and then we'll have Zarya again after Only Ravid, unless we want to... let's do this here. Alrighty, and then do Zarya's Tarot again. Thank you guys so much. You're helping the channel so much. I appreciate this. Okay, so right now we're reading for Zarya, and then we're going to read for Only Rabbit, and then we'll read for Zarya again, and then we can go to the free list. You're okay, Only Rabbit, so I'll look that up for you. So you're coming right after Zarya's Tarot, okay? And your name is, oh, Ravid. I was thinking like Raving Rabbids, and I combined those 2 together. So Ravid. Okay, Only Ravid. I will do my best to call you Only Ravid. The other name might sneak out though, and I'm so sorry. Hey there, Anahi Martinez. Can you like and subscribe for me, and I can put you on the list here? And yes, you can. I have a random number system list that I use, and you guys can see what I'm doing. Okay, Elaine, I'll take you off the list. You have a good one, okay? Been subscribed. Okay, I thought so, but I wasn't sure. I don't want to, all right. I can put you on the list. So, Anahi Martinez, your number is going to be 15. You're welcome, Elaine. Okay. Is Danielle Livio going through a period of losses? Actually, this is interesting right here. So, Zarya, are they going through a period of losses? I see walking away in reverse, and then I see Six of Swords in reverse. So they're not going through a period of losses yet, because they feel like they don't have to, but something's going to happen here, and I do feel like they are going to be going through a period of losses. I saw kind of like a cliff, someone standing up there, and they're not quite looking down yet to see where the cliff like ends, but eventually the cliff gives way, and they have to fall into the abyss here. So they feel like they don't have to search, or they don't have to do anything now, because right now it doesn't feel like they need to do anything. But I do feel there's going to be a period of losses coming up for Danielle Livio. Walking away in reverse and Six of Swords in reverse. So Six of Swords in reverse is the refusal to search, right? So to me, that's someone going through something, but they're refusing to look into it. And then walking away in reverse is staying exactly where you are right now. And they're deciding to make themselves oblivious on purpose. They don't want to go through anything. They don't want to experience anything. They kind of just want to be oblivious, right? And some people get to make that choice. But I feel like for this person, that's going to be something that's going to be, I want to say abolished soon. Like that way of thinking isn't going to last forever. And I'm hearing the words principle. That could be an actual principle, or more than likely, it could be the person has principles that are skewed, like personality traits that are more skewed. Maybe some maturing that this person needs to do. But that's what I'm seeing here for this. Sorry. Hopefully that one makes sense there. Like I said, I do feel like there will be a period of loss. Okay. So, hopefully that helps to answer that question, and we'll look again here. Makes a lot of sense. Okay, perfect. All right, so we're going to go to the next question here, and we're going to see what we can get, and I'm going to go up and read it again. And then, like I said, we'll have only Ravid, and then it will be your turn again, Zarya. So let me do this. Let me go up. Okay. Is Chantel the person he's dealing with envious of you? Okay, so is Chantel the person he's dealing with envious of you? I'm getting a lot of psychic imagery here. Hey there, Ariza. How are you doing? I can put you on the list. My friend. Let me, so your number would be, let me see. Your number would be 16. Ariza, you'll have to wait for just a second here, because we're doing some lives. All right. So the first thing I'm seeing, Zarya, is this. So I'm looking at these cards, and I'm getting a sense of energy here from this person, but it's kind of an odd, neutral. It feels like a neutral sense of energy that's hiding behind this cloud of, it feels like excitement or giddiness, or maybe even just anxiety with this person. It does feel like this person is lacking a sense of self, or there seems to be something going on here where this person feels more, not necessarily timid, but it feels like the personality of this person feels skewed, the Chantel person. I get these two cards. The reason why I'm bringing that up is because of this. So we get Five of Swords in reverse, and then we get the Indecision card. So when I see the Five of Swords in reverse, that's a scattered card, right? Or Five of Swords is scattered mental energy. When it's in reverse, it's trying to focus on one thing. At least the way I see it. It's trying to focus on one thing, but not being able to focus. So I feel like it's someone who kind of sputters and flies around to different things, but doesn't necessarily get one thing done all the way. It feels like this person's energy keeps getting distracted. Or this person is someone who, there could be a sense of jealousy. I don't know about envy, but there could be a sense of jealousy I feel like you're someone who more gets things done. This person to me feels like they put things off or they procrastinate, or they're looking at how you do things and they don't feel like they can do things the same way. But again, it doesn't feel necessarily envious, but it does feel like there's some jealousy, because envy to me would be wanting what you have. I feel like this person is more jealous, like they see you and they want. I wish I could explain what I'm feeling, because it doesn't feel like envy, but it doesn't quite feel like jealousy either. Hopefully that kind of makes sense there. I do feel like, yes, there is something here with a sense of jealousy, or with a sense of this kind of energy that feels incomplete. This person's energy feels like almost like chameleon-like, I guess. Like maybe this person acts differently in front of different people. This person doesn't necessarily have a strong personality, or they act how they feel would be beneficial to them. It could be intimidated. It doesn't feel like intimidation either. It feels like a quiet emotion that I don't think would come through in conversation, but this person is insecure, I guess would be the best way I could describe it. There's insecurity here. And a lot of times when people either act out or they don't talk or whatever's going on, it can be the result of trauma or of different things that have happened to the person. But in this case here, it feels like someone who, I feel like they size people up. They try to look at who the person is, or how they let me see how I can word this. I guess how they interact with people in their environment. And let's go with jealousy on this one. It doesn't feel like intimidation, but it does feel like there could be a sense of jealousy. This person, when I'm feeling their energy, they feel far away though. It feels different. Okay, that's what I'm getting, Zarya. And I wish I could tell you more about the feeling that I'm getting here, but it's not. I don't think it's pertinent to the information I'm giving you. It's just their energy feels kind of stagnant right now. So that's what I'm getting. I'm going to go to only Ravid's question here, and let me do this. Okay. Hopefully, Zarya, that helps, and then I'll address your other question here. Only Ravid. Are you still there? Oh, thank you, Zarya. You're very sweet. Thank you. I appreciate that, my friend. Yeah, we'll get to your other question. Let's do this one, and then we'll do your other one here. Okay. Do this. So, Ravid, are you there? Awesome. Perfect. Okay, I'm going to look at your question. Give me 1 second here. I'm going to just read it again. I know you already sent it. So, you said, will Chelsea go to med school and become a doctor? Okay. All right. So, let's divide this one up into two questions, because to me that's what it seems like it is. You're basically asking two things. One of them is a follow-up to the first, but it's two questions nonetheless. So, you're saying, will Chelsea go to med school and become a doctor? Okay, will Chelsea go to med school, and become a doctor? I guess it's, I feel like that, anyway. Because one of those could be true, but the other one couldn't, you know what I mean? They kind of have to build on each other. Let's see, though. Oh, Simone, okay, hold on. So, SC, your number will be 17. And Simone, your number will be 18. Simone Dunn, your number is 18. Okay. Okay. All right, will Chelsea go to med school? Let's see here. To go to med school and become a doctor. Alrighty, here we go. Will Chelsea go to med school and become a doctor? Sorry, one more thing of cards here. All right. Will Chelsea go to med school and become a doctor? Give me 1 second here. I'm wondering if there's been because I get these two cards here. I get Ace of Wands, and then I get the Temple Path. If I look at these two cards here, I'm wondering if this person's wanting to do something. Oh, you're okay, Sun Goddess. Hopefully you enjoyed the. I don't know. I'm hoping people are watching the one that I did on all signs. I don't know if that's where you came from. So right now there's 19 people on the list, but you got to remember it's random, and some of the people aren't going to be here. So if you want to be on the list, we can do that. You would be number 19. Okay, there's 19 people on the list with you on there, so. Okay. So, like I was saying, there could be a passion, there could be something going on here. The Temple Path and the Ace of Wands. This to me is these are good cards to have here. I feel like it shows drive or determination towards this. But then I see these. I see Angel of Love in reverse and the Three of Cups in reverse. This could be leaving a love interest behind or leaving someone they love behind if they go to pursue this. There could also be something here where maybe they want to do something, but they're not able to do so. Maybe, I'm not necessarily thinking it could be a monetary issue, but that could be a possibility. But I do feel like this person could get into med school, and I feel like they could become a doctor, but they feel, it feels like they feel torn. And it feels like this would be a big step for them. I mean, obviously becoming a doctor sounds like it would be a big step for anybody, but it's kind of like you have to dedicate at least 10 years of your life, from what I understand, to be a doctor and to go through those kinds of things. So yeah, that's what I'm getting. Maybe if it's not 10 years, maybe it's 8 years, but yeah, so I feel like they could do it, and I feel like they will do it, but it feels to me like they're going to feel like they're going to be giving something up. So I feel like, yeah, they got what it takes, and I feel like it would be kind of a waste if they didn't go, but I could understand where it could be. That's a good question too, Zarya. Hold on. We'll address that question as well. So we'll do 6 cards for you when your turn comes up. She's in college right now. Okay. Hold on 1 second. So then these cards here, these are talking about relationships. This right here is talking about relationships or something going on with possible relationships. Angel of Love in reverse and Three of Cups in reverse is a feeling like a lack of teamwork, or a feeling like I'm curious what the person's going through right now. You're saying they're in college now, and let me do this here. It feels to me like there's she's in one. Okay. It feels to me like there's trepidation going down this path, or there's hesitation. Maybe trepidation is not the right word to use, but it feels like there's hesitation going down this path. Only Ravid. I do feel like they're going to do it. I feel like they're going to get through this, but like I said, these two cards being in reverse, it feels like there could be maybe something going on emotionally, or something going on with love with this person. It just feels to me like this person feels conflicted. would be the best way I could describe it. But yes, to answer your question, I do think she will do it. Yeah. Hopefully that helps to answer the question. Only Ravid. Yeah, hopefully that helps. Did that help answer? I want to make sure I talk with you guys. 1 second. I'm coming right back. Give me 1 second here. You're very welcome, Only Ravid. Okay, so we're not on numbers yet. We're still doing donation readings here, guys. So if you guys want to like and subscribe, tell me that you've liked and subscribed, and I can give you a number if you're not already on the list here. And awesome, Ravid. I'm glad that resonated. So let me do this here. And let's see, we got Zarya. Zarya's tarot again here. There we go. I'm doing this, and you guys probably know this, I'm doing this so you guys can come back and look at the information if you need to. So that's why if it seems like this is an extra step, if you're scrubbing through the video, you can literally look down at the name and be like, oh, that's my reading. Okay. So we're going to do 6 cards for Zarya. Let's do this here. So what do you guys think? Should I have music playing in the background, like soft music? It wouldn't be like your normal pop hits. It would be, you know, kind of more obscure stuff. But would you guys want like soft music in the background, or would you think that would be distracting? I'd make sure it was really quiet so when I'm talking it wouldn't interrupt, but I feel like it would help fill the space a little bit. So I've been thinking of adding that, but I'm not sure if I'm going to do it yet. All right. We're going to do, because you asked 3 questions, so I'm going to do 2 cards for each question. And they're going to be 2 different cards, the energy and the fountain. So let's do that. Thank you, Ariza. That's very sweet. All right, maybe I'll hold back on it. And then, like I was saying, guys, the website for when I'm not doing my lives, because now it's going to be, I'm only going to be doing my lives 3 days a week, so I have to cut back on another day. So it's just going to be Mondays, Tuesdays, and Fridays. But if you guys need me during that time, then you can check out my website. So chancestarot.com, I offer my services on there. And if you guys have something more specific in mind, you can message me, but I've got some stuff up there. And hopefully it can help with whatever you guys are going through. Spent forever setting it up. So chancestarot.com, take a gander. All right, let's do this here. So let's go here, and here, and here. You're welcome. I listen to you while I'm cleaning or cooking. It's peaceful. Well, thank you, Ariza. I appreciate that. All right, I'll keep it peaceful. Hey there, Just. If you can like and subscribe for me, I can give you a number. Whoever's watching now, like and subscribe. Tell me that you've liked and subscribed. I can give you a number. If you don't, I'm not going to know to give you a number. All right, let's do this here. Thank you, come correct. Okay, so you're going to be number 20. All right, and then let me do this really quick. I'm still doing the donations right here. So we haven't started on the list, the free list yet, but after Zaria's reading here, we're going to go to the free list. And so I take it just you liked and subscribed as well. And like I was saying, so if you guys are on here, I take a while to do my readings, and I like it that way. So if you guys are on here and for some reason you leave and you come back, if it's within a reasonable time frame, because I have to close up shop eventually, if it's within a reasonable time frame, I can give you guys another number. Okay, so please don't be afraid to ask for another number if your number was called. Again, if we're droning on into the night, maybe I won't do it. Probably won't. But if we're right now, yeah, if it's early on in the night, no problem. I can give you guys another number. Okay. Yeah, so Mondays, Tuesdays, and Fridays are going to be when I'm going live. The classwork and the practice work that I'm doing, it's taken me some time. So I'm gonna need at least 2 or 3 months of this schedule, I'm thinking, and then from there I'll see how it goes. I may get more busy or I may get less busy, so yeah. All right. So, Zaria's question, has Chantel been gossiping about me or telling lies on my name? Okay, so let's see this one. Has Chantel been gossiping about you or telling lies about your name? So I'm getting this right here. I'm getting the 7 of Wands, which can be backed into a corner. That can be something that's backed into a corner. So we're reading the first question. Has Chantel been gossiping about you or telling lies in your name? Okay. So this right here is telling me that I feel, and then we get this card here. And then I get the Blossoming Abundance card here. So I do feel like there could be a little bit of, there could be a little bit of hush hush, speak speak behind your back, so to speak. That's an interesting question. Okay, let me do this here. Thank you again, Zaria. You're awesome. Thank you. I appreciate this. Okay, so let me do this here. Okay. So I would say yes, there is a pretty good possibility that she could be gossiping behind your back. Now you got to understand that if we're dealing with people that are small-minded and they're going to believe rumors anyway, they're probably not your crowd, right? Because people that are intelligent don't just blindly listen to rumors and take them as fact. Hopefully people come up to you and ask you if it's true or something along those lines. Because if we're dealing with people that just want to believe whatever they hear, we're probably not dealing with the smartest people, okay? So hopefully they can ask you and say what's going on. But now we have this one. You said, has Faquan Finley been gossiping about you out of envy or jealousy? So let's look at that question. Again, it feels like there could be some gossiping going on because we get Queen of Wands in reverse, which could be very, very like negative ways of thinking, and then we get the strategy card here. So I'm wondering if this Faquan Finley person could have some kind of more toxic traits, because to me that's what I'm feeling is going on here. Queen of Swords in reverse is... Queen of Swords upright can be kind of a harsh card, but Queen of Swords in reverse is like very oppressive feeling. It feels to me like, yes, I feel like this person could be talking behind your back. Yeah, I do. Envy or jealousy, I would say jealousy again on this one. It feels like there's something here where I feel like you're trying to build up strength, you're trying to build up your own character, and other people, they don't like it. And so what do? They gossip or they try to bring you down. And if it doesn't work to bring you down directly, they try to go about it in the gossiping kind of ways. Yeah, or being sarcastic or passive aggressive. It feels to me like these aren't the kind of people we want to be around. These seem like kind of malicious people at points. Okay. Okay. So, baby girl. That's why you cut off. Okay. Well, that would make sense. You can, if you like and subscribe for me, I can add you to the free list, and then I do a random number generator for the free list. So let me know when you've liked and subscribed, and I can add you. Okay, so let's look at this next question. You said, will you be a millionaire in 2 years? Let's see what we get here. You've been a sub. Okay, perfect. So your number will be 22. Sorry, my friend, I get mixed up on who is and who isn't subscribed sometimes. So I get this. I get these cards, Zarya, and this is going to be important for you to look at, okay? Because to me, there's a possibility here that something could happen. But we got to be on the lookout. So take a look at these cards here. We get Knight of Swords. Okay. Knight of Swords. We got extremist ways of thinking. Again, I view this card, it's kind of like, it's like thinking with purpose. But this one's upright. The other one, though, is in reverse. And so then we have the action card. This one's in reverse. And when I see this card here in reverse, it's going to be, I feel like trust your gut, Zarya, on what you feel like is going to do well. You're trying too hard. You're trying too hard to think of what's going to be the next big thing. Deposit a little bit of money here and there, okay? Take $15, $20 a week, put it into a random cryptocurrency if you want. Do things like that. Do small little investments, and over a period of time, you can see what happens, where the trade-offs are. But I would say do smaller, littler investments, and don't try to focus too much on doing it. And I'm not advising this necessarily, but don't focus too much on just relying on the facts, because a lot of times, look at the experts when it came to Bitcoin. Okay, look at the experts when it came to Dogecoin, when it came to all these other cryptocurrencies. A lot of them said nothing's going to happen, nothing's ever going to happen, and guess what? Something happened. Something huge happened. So there's a possibility here, but we have to look at our investments, and we have to do it in a way that's, I don't want you to take it too seriously, right? That's why if we do littler amounts, if for some reason we lose that money, it's fine. But if for some reason something happens, that's good. Okay, yeah. I got in on Dogecoin before it blew up, and I didn't think it was going to do anything, and then but it came down since then. But that's how crypto works. It goes up and then down and then up and then down, and then it goes stable, usually for a while, depending on the coin and how popular it is. You know what I mean? Okay, so hopefully, yeah, that makes sense. I was going to invest in Sheepcoin, but I couldn't get it through my, what do they call it, a broker? There you go, exactly, Zarya. Only put in what you can afford to lose, and yeah, basically cryptocurrency with the stock market and stuff like that, even, and I'm going to say this right now, and you guys can think whatever you want of this, even really good psychics, and I'm not proclaiming to be one, usually have a 75 to 80% accuracy rate, okay? That means it's still gambling. It's just 80% more in your favor, but there's still a gamble that could be going on here. And yes, only gamble what you can afford to lose, so to speak. It's a lot like playing the slot machine. You just don't know. You don't know what's going to come up. All right, and then we have another one here. So let's do this here. Sorry, I said, yeah, I felt like I had to change the thing there, but no, we're still on your reading. Zaria says, does Chantel do witchcraft on Daniel Olivia? Zaria, maybe you'll find this kind of humorous. I'm getting the feeling I don't think she's smart enough. Like, she doesn't seem like someone who would have the intelligence to do spell work, and spell work takes manifestation energy. It takes a certain level of concentration. Maybe she says that she could do something like that, but to me it sounds like a boast, if anything, if she's even ever said that. But it feels to me like she's not smart enough to be doing stuff like that. It does take some intelligence. It's mostly feeling. It's mostly being in that state of flow, but it takes an IQ higher than 3. So let's put it that way. You can count a person's IQ on one hand. I'm pretty sure they're not smart enough to do it. Let's do this here. Let's do one more shuffle here. And then we'll do 2 cards again for each question. Here we go. So let's do 1 here. And let's do this. So just to make sure, because it felt to me like there could be some bragging or there could be something going on or something along those lines, but when it comes to the witchcraft part, look, just to make sure. So, does Chantel do witchcraft on Danielle Olivia? Okay. Okay, so here's what I got. So, does Chantel do witchcraft on Danielle Olivia? I see the Hanged Man, and I get the Yin Yang card. Both of these cards are upright. To me, there's a feeling of a block in the energy here, but it's not seeing things from both perspectives, or seeing things from a different perspective. So I don't necessarily think they're doing spell work. It could be they're doing some form of manifestation, or there's some psychic energy involved. It does not feel like it's organized like a spell would be. It doesn't feel like it's that kind of energy. Mainly because I don't feel like the person is capable of doing it. Because when we're talking about real magic, real spells, you have to be, like I've said, you have to be kind of a little bit more there. So let me do this here. It doesn't mean that nothing's going on, but it does feel to me like it's not spell work. Awesome. Thank you, Cambria. So we have another $2.22 donation there. So, and then I get this card here, because you said, does Chantel cheat on Daniel Olivia? So I'm getting this right here. Thank you, Cambria. You are coming right up after Zaria. So we have the attachment card here, and then we have the 5 of Wands. Okay. So with the attachment card and the 5 of Wands, this to me is saying that I don't necessarily sense cheating, but I do sense infighting, which means like they're going to be fighting with themselves, or there's going to be disagreements in the relationship. I do feel like Daniel is going to be going through a transformational period, and I don't think this person is going to be coming along for the ride, at least not for very long. I would say within 5 or 6 months, if not sooner, I feel like the relationship's going to start kind of deteriorating, maybe 4 months in from now. It could start to deteriorate, and then this person's going to go through it does feel like the person's going to be going through loss. And then I'm seeing a marble, which to me would symbolize, I think this person's going to have some priority shifts happen in their life, But we'll kind of see what happens. Like when it comes to it, we'll see what happens. But it does feel to me like there's going to be disagreements and arguments with this person, and how they tend to, I guess, handle this situation. Because to me, it doesn't feel like the other person is going to be there for them, I guess. So I feel like there's going to be some resentment there. Does that make sense, Zarya? We're still doing donations. When you see it right here, when you see this right here, that means we're doing donation readings when I have the person's name up. So we're still doing those. I've got Cambria's reading, and then I'm going to the free list unless someone else pays. But regardless, if you stay with me, you'll get your reading. You'll just have to stay around a little bit. I read everybody before I leave. Okay, makes a lot of sense, and it's happened already. Okay. So then I feel like it's going to be... I still feel like it's going to be a little bit longer where there's going to be truths that are revealed. But it does feel like there's going to be something that happens here, so... He always complains about her on Instagram. Well, yeah, there could be an issue there. There could definitely be an issue there. I'm going to do this here. Let me... So, Cambria, what was your question? And while you're You're very welcome, Zarya. I appreciate you coming in here and helping to support the channel. I really do appreciate that. So I'm going to address your question, Cambria. Give me 1 second, guys, and I'm going to be right back. But I will address your question, Cambria. So one second here. Okay, so Saint, you will be after Cambria. Let me add you here. Okay. Thank you so much for donating, my friend. And you'll be right after Cambria here. So, see what we can do. So, what was your dream trying to tell you last night? I think I saw a witch. It was hard to tell. Do you think it may be dealing with witchcraft / voodoo or roots on you? Let me look here and see what we can find. I'll see what I can feel psychically too. So, well, give me a second here, Cambria. Do I have permission to connect psychically here for a second? Let's see what we can come up with here. One more shuffle, guys, and then we'll go from there. Alrighty. What was Cambria dealing with in her dream last night? So I get these two right here. I get 5 of Swords. I get 5 of Swords, and I get second chakra, Archangel, Ariel. And when I see these cards, Cambria, 5 of Swords is a scattered energy or a scattered mental place. And then second chakra, Archangel Ariel, to me is going to be saying that maybe our creativity or something is taking a hit along those lines. I felt an energy in the solar plexus, which to me could be purpose or willpower. Like things could just be kind of more difficult to do than they normally are. But we could also have difficulty with creative projects at this point in time. The 5 of Swords is, to me, Cambria, I think you need to call your energy back to you. Okay, and I don't know, are you still there, Cambria? I'm hoping you're there. Still. I want to make sure. I mean, you can come back and listen to your reading regardless, but... Hey there, Ankita Bandari. I can put you on the free list here, if you'd like. Okay. So just like and subscribe, Ankita, and tell me when you've liked and subscribed, and I can put you on the free list. And we're going to be doing our free list readings here in just a second. So after Cambria, we have Saint. And so let's do this. And then we're on the free list. Yes, my energy is everywhere. I'm unbalanced. Okay, so then here's what we need to do. Here's what we need to do is, I want you, Cambria, I want you to imagine or envision kind of like a grounding cord, okay? And we can view this in a couple ways. I kind of want you to think of it like it's your an extension of your tailbone, okay? So it comes out from the bottom of us, right? And that is our root chakra. That's where our root chakra is. And if we connect that into the earth, and all we have to do is visualize this, and I know it's going to sound a little weird, but we're talking about energy. If you're feeling scattered, your consciousness is feeling scattered, then I do feel like the energy there. All right, hold on. Ankita, your number is 23. If you liked and subscribed here, So look down in the description and you'll see how we do things on here, on Kita, because we do things a little bit differently. So you just visualize in as much detail as you can an energy cord going into the earth. And there's visualizations on YouTube, but when you do this, you're going to send any energy that is no longer good for you down into the earth with love. And then you're going to send, you're going to call your energy back to you. And you do this purposefully. You say, for me, after I'm done doing these lives, because it can be draining sometimes, I say, I call back my energy from all dimensions, all space and time, parallel universes, whatever, wherever my energy tends to go, and all people that I've dealt with during today, yesterday, my life, and whenever. I call my energy back to me, and so I can feel whole and complete. And if you do that, Cambria, that's going to help you to feel a little more balanced and a little more in control, because a lot of the time, you're giving away your energy each and every day. And if we don't call it back to ourselves at the end of each day, it makes it so that we're just giving more and more of what we don't already have. So kind of think of it like this, Cambria. You're walking around and your shoe has paint on the bottom of it, okay? And if you wanted to paint the town with that shoe, you're not going to get very far. You're going to have a few really good footprints, and then after that, the paint's going to start trailing off. And you're leaving a little bit of yourself behind every time you take a step. So I want you to view your energy like every time you focus on something, you think about something or someone, or you focus on whatever it happens to be, you're losing your energy to something. And it's not something that is necessarily consciously going on, but to me, I'm not feeling like it's a witch. I'm feeling like you're scattered and you need to call your energy back to yourself. And a lot of times we have not been told to do this in our life. And it's the equivalent of washing your hands, before you eat or before you shake someone else's hand. It's a good spiritual hygienic thing to do. So give that a shot and look up videos on YouTube if you need visualizations, you need something. But imagine it in as much detail as you can, because psychic ability works through the imagination. But we get to control it, right? When we're kids, the imagination kind of controls us and leads us to different places. But when we're adults, we get to have control over that, and we can decide what it is we want to visualize and how we want to visualize it. So hopefully, Cambria, that makes sense. I feel like that's going to be helpful. Okay, and I'm going to go to... So, Saint, what was your question here? I like getting it lined up. There we go. You're welcome, Cambria. Hopefully you're still there, Saint. I know it took us a minute to get back to you, but hopefully you're still there. I think you asked a question a while ago. I can go back up and see if I can find it. Sometimes my chat gets cut off from the top, though. On Kita Bandari, when I call on you, you can post your question, but not until I call on you, okay? Your number is 23. So I'm going to need you to stop posting your question, and when I call your number, when I call the number 23, it will be your turn to answer your question, okay? Or to ask your question. And so give me a moment here. Give me a minute to work. Sometimes it takes a while, but I do get to questions if you guys stick around and you're patient. Okay, so Saint, are you there? If you're not, for whatever reason, that's okay. You can come right back and get your reading. I'm going to go to the free list here if you don't respond in just a second, but it does not mean your money's forfeit. It just means that I'm going to the free list, and as soon as you come back, I will get your reading for you. So let me do this here. And all right. Okay, so we're going to go to the free list here, and we have got 23 people on this list. Okay. So 23 people. You're okay, Ankita. I'm just letting you know. I'm just letting you know so that it doesn't, you know. But you're good. I appreciate the apology too. Thank you for that. Okay, so 0 through 23. 2 is the number that comes up. So Jason or Jano, are you there? Jason or Jano, are you there? All right, we'll go to the next one here. Number 10. Pratikshya, are you there? Pratikshya. Number 10 is Pratikshya, are you there? Right now, if you guys miss your number and you come back, I'll give you another number. I can't give you the same number though. As soon as this calls a number, it's not going to be called again. But I'll give you another number up to an extent, okay? When I'm getting ready for bed, then I'm going to start saying list is closed and making a big fuss about that. So, all right, no, let's see. How do I say it? Pratakshya? Pratikshya? Okay. Thank you, Chantel. 11. Cat. Yes, there we go. Number 11 is cat. All right, what's your question, Cat? So we've already gotten down to 3 people. We've already gotten down 3. Anyway. So I'm going to do this. Then I'm going to go to 10. Okay. So what is your question, Kat? Are you typing it out right now? Oh, you sent it through the donation note. Okay, Saint. All right. 1 second, Kat. I'm going to go back to Saint's thing, but Kat, type your question, and we'll get to it. And I'll look at your question, Saint. Sorry about that. No, you're good. You're good. I can read it through the donation. I wasn't thinking to check that. Sometimes I forget to check that, so that's my bad. Let me do this for you. All right, 1 second. Let me do this. Okay, so Kat, you're going to be right after Saint, but we're going to focus on their reading for now. Just because they paid and they came back, so. Okay. Okay, let's look at that for you. All right, yes, thank you, Saint. I got it here. So, what does Gabby think about you? Should you make a move? Let's draw some cards and let's look at this for you. What does Gabby think about you? And should you make a move? So $2, we get 2 cards. Okay, I'm going to go into as much detail as I can with those 2 cards. But you also get priority. So even just $2 gets you guys priority. So remember that. You don't have to wait for the drawing if you want to do it that way. Okay. There we go. I'm going to do one more shuffle here with these cards, Saint, and then we have another deck here that I'm going to use. And thanks again, Saint, for the donation. one more here. Okay. What does Gabby think about you? Should you make a move? Okay, so I get these two cards right here. So what does Gabby think about you? I get the High Priestess in reverse, and I'll explain what that means in just a second. And then we have Woman Holding a Heart on Should You Make a Move? So let me explain this. I feel like Gabby is still kind of thinking about you. I do feel there's a connection here, but I feel like it's going to take a little bit more time before you make a move. Simply because when I see this right here, I don't feel this person knows you well enough yet. I feel like they understand you, but there's a part of them that wants to know a little bit more about you. So I wouldn't say make a move. I would say like really, really light conversation or basic things at this point, and I think it could build into something much better as time goes on. The Woman Holding a Heart is good. There's a connection here. But when I see the High Priestess in reverse, it's like this person needs to know more about you. Or this person needs to know more about the vulnerabilities that you have, or different kinds of things that are going on here. If a relationship is ever going to happen, we almost want someone to be our friend first, and then they can become our partner later as a possibility. But that, again, that's my advice. But that's what I'm feeling here. So I feel give it some more time. I'd say like another 3 or 4 months. Like, talk to them if you want to, but keep it small. Keep it very small talk. And just allow things to progress in a natural way. If it feels like we have to fight for the progression, maybe take a step back, because it should flow a little bit between you two. If it feels really awkward or really nerve-wracking when you guys are around each other, just take a breather, and you realize you can come back to the connection a little bit later. But that's what I've got for you, Saint. So I do feel there's a connection, just doesn't feel like it's the right time to ask at this point. So I'd say wait. Hopefully it's not 3 or 4 months, but to me it feels like it's going to be a little bit of a wait. So does that help answer your question, Saint? Oh. Hopefully that works for you, Saint. I was waiting for you to say something, but yeah, so that's what I got for you. And I'm going to go to the next person here. Or we're going to go to the free list. So Kat said... Oh, let me do this really quick. Okay. So, Kat, are you still there? Because you said... Why are there fireworks going off now? Our little dog doesn't like fireworks. So if I seem a little... You're welcome, Saint. You're very welcome, my friend. I seem a little distracted. Shih Tzus do not like fireworks that I've known. They are very, very anxious around those kinds of things. I get it. It sounds like the sky is screaming at them, so I could understand why fireworks would be scary. Oh, poor things. Anyway, so are you still there, Kat? Regardless, I'm going to do your reading here so that we can get to that. I'm loading. Okay. So I'm still going to do the reading. I think even if I'm loading, you've already asked your question, so I can still do your reading here. So Kat's wondering what their future sex life with their husband is going to be like. Hey there, JK. How's it going? Jeannie. How are you doing? Do you have a question, Jeannie? I can put you down for 2 cards here after I do this one. So, Kat, here's what I've got right here. I get the 10 of Swords. This card is the 10 of Swords in reverse. Okay? And I'm going to say, when I see the 10 of Swords in reverse, it to me is saying that I feel like your sex life with your future husband is going to be good. It feels like it's going to be more mental of a connection rather than an emotional connection. But it doesn't mean there won't be an emotional connection, but it does feel more... Well, hold on. It does feel more mental. It doesn't mean it's a bad thing. I see the 10 of Swords in reverse. When I see the 10 of Swords in reverse, I view it as kind of unburdening ourselves. I feel you're going to meet this person and you're going to learn to be vulnerable with this person. And I think it's going to be a beautiful thing. 10 of Swords in reverse to me is not a bad card. 10 of Swords upright, though, it's kind of the crux of it, right? Like the 9 of Swords, 10 of Swords, it can be mental anguish. But when I see them in reverse, it's kind of like recovery or focusing on that. So, okay, so mental would be, you guys would connect more through maybe intellectual things. Or like, it could be books, it could be movies. It feels like things that stimulate the brain would be the connection that you would have. Not like creative things necessarily, but things that are like more debatable or talked about. That's kind of the connection that I'm getting with this future person. And it feels to me like it could be a Gemini. And it feels like it's going to be someone who's, I feel like they're going to have a sense of humor. It's going to be dry, but they're going to be more serious most of the time. But I feel like there's a lot of kindness to them. So it doesn't feel like it's not a bad connection in any way. It just feels like it's like a different kind of flow. So not in an emotional way per se. It doesn't mean that it doesn't mean that there's not a good connection there. It just means to me it's primarily mental. Does that make sense? And Jeannie says, great, celebrating my daughter Kelly's 20th B-Day. Wonder if you can pull some cards, please. Sure. Let's do 2 cards here, and let's go from there. So let me do that really quick. So when it's a free reading, it's 1 card, 1 question. That's what I do. And then I'm going to go to Jeannie's question, because she is a member. If you guys are a member, you get priority and you get 2 cards for a question. All right. So Jeannie, we're wanting to do, you're very welcome, Kat. You're very welcome. Thank you for being patient, my friend. I appreciate that. And I'll be live again Monday, 6 p.m. Mountain Standard Time. So check me out then, guys. So, are we doing 2 cards for Kelly? Jeannie, is that what we're doing here? Ugh. Okay. 2 cards for Kelly on her birthday. What do we have for Kelly on her birthday? 2 cards for the Kellmeister. That's what I'll nickname her, the Kellmeister. 20, huh? Man, that is, that's young. I'm 32, so 20 to me seems like forever ago. All right, here we go. She's sitting with you. Okay, so here's something I got right here. And hello, Kelly. How are you doing? My name's Chance. This is my little pocket dimension that I sit in, and I record myself for hours at a time, and people pay me to do that. So welcome to this odd experience. So here's what we got. We got these 2 cards for you. we get, and luckily these are in reverse, because these to me are cards of, well, you'll see. So we get the Three of Swords in reverse, and then we get the Devil in reverse, okay? So you would think the Devil in reverse is probably God, right? No, not in this, no, I'm just kidding. So the Devil in reverse, in this instance, is overcoming, it could be overcoming addictions, it could be overcoming destructive behaviors that we've had. And when I see this in reverse, it's allowing ourselves to heal. It's allowing ourselves to basically move forward. And then there's this card too, which is the Three of Swords in reverse. This card to me, if it was upright, this is heartbreak. When it's like this, it's healing through something. I'm having a feeling that with wisdom, no, I was going to say with wisdom comes age. That's not how that saying goes. With age comes wisdom. Not for me, but apparently for other people. So Three of Swords in reverse is going to be mental clarity over issues that have been clouding our mind for a while. And maybe it's not all at once. Generally, that's not how it works, you know. But I do feel there's going to be a lot more clarity going on in your life and a lot more direction moving forward. So anything that's been getting us down, I want you to realize that it's a passing phase. No matter what we're going through, it's always a passing phase. Nothing is forever. Nothing is permanent in this world. In fact, you know, we're kind of just borrowing the human form for a little while, but we have to give it back at the end of the day, if you understand what I mean. When we die, that's what I'm trying to say. So I feel that this is good. This is really good, and I'm getting a sense of new beginnings, and yeah, that's what it just feels like new beginnings. It feels like a sense of just like bright energy here. So I think this is really good. Honestly, for a birthday reading, this is good. Sometimes I bust people's balls. Even if they don't have them, you'd be surprised how I can bust the balls. So yeah, I think this is a pretty good reading, JK. What do you think? Or Jeannie? Now I hesitate to call you Jeannie because there's the moderator, Jean, that comes in here. And it sounds like I'm just giving Jean a nickname. I'm like, Jeannie. But then I call you JK, and it sounds like I'm saying just kidding at the end of every sentence. Oh, I need to figure this out. Hopefully that makes sense here. I'm thinking with these two cards, we're loving it. Okay. So let me, give me one more second here. I guess since it's a birthday, I can do one more. Let's do one more card. Let's do an energy card. Let's see what we can do there. Just kid. I would love that. I would love just kittens. Your number was called. I can give you another number, though. Praktixia. I can give you another number. So your new number will be 24. You're welcome. You're very welcome. She should know I never make exceptions. But, Jeannie, I like you, so we'll do this. I work for myself. I'm a little bit of a bitch sometimes, but most of the time I get along with myself. And, let's do this here. So Kelly or Praktixia, your number, no, not yet. We're doing the free list though here in just a second. No, your number 10 did come up, Praktixia, but your new number is going to be 24. Awesome. I'm glad it's spot on. Let me do this here. I'll show you Praktixia. So see that? There's the number 10 that already came up. Your number won't be called again. And so now you have a new number, Praktixia, and it's going to be 24. Okay, so you don't have to wait around. Your number has not come yet. No, it did. It did. Okay. Praktixia, your number did come up. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Your new number is 24. Okay, so no, there's no more 10. 10 does not exist. For the sake of this argument, 10 is not a real number. Okay, your new number is 24. All right, there we go. Okay, let's do another card here for Kelly. Let's see what we can come up with here. All right, let me move this over here. Okay, you're all right. You're all right, Praktikshya. I understand. We have different things here. That's why I try not to get too upset with anything. Even though sometimes, if it's been a bad day, I kind of lose my shit and I raise my voice like this. Okay, this is me mad. No, I can be very unexpression-y. So that's where I'm going with that one. All right, let's see here what we can do. So Kelly, it is her 20th birthday on March 4th. Not yet. Not yet. So everybody be patient. If you stay with me, you will get your reading by the end of the night. But you have to stay with me, and I need you to be patient. Again, it's a free service. So if you guys want it quicker, you got to pay me the green stuff. And I don't mean mucus. I've got plenty of that. I mean money. But you will get your free reading if you just stay with me. Okay? I make sure everyone gets their reading if they stay with me. All right, so Kelly, let's look at one more card here. Yeah, right there. As soon as I drew this card, I'm not even kidding. As soon as and I'm not even just kidding around here. I'm not even doing that at all, Jeannie. And Kelly. I see the 4th chakra, Archangel Raphael. And when I see this card, immediately when I saw it, I smelled wintergreen really strong, which to me is like a comforting smell. It's this kind of I'm home smell, things are going to be getting better smell. But it's a sense of recovery through whatever we've been through. But this is good here because I'm getting a sense of the warm and fuzzies, which for me, I love feeling warm and fuzzy. I generally feel that way most of the time. So it's nice to be me. But the 4th chakra, Archangel Michael, this we're talking about the heart chakra, okay? And literally we have the heart here as well. If you recall, it's upside down, but it's a heart. And so lots of recovery and lots of time for self-reflection and self-healing. During this time, there's no rush for anything. Especially during a time where we're in the healing process, we don't rush ourselves with anything. We take our time and we be deliberate with our actions and we make sure that we're gentle with ourselves. If not 99% of the time, then 100% of the time. And so that's what we need to do moving forward. No, it hasn't come up yet, Peter. But this is a good reading here because it's showing the horizon of healing and recovery from whatever it could happen to be. It could be addictions. It could be addictions, but it could also be focusing on recovering from a relationship or focusing on recovering from just different mental states, right? No, come correct. 20 hasn't come up yet. But we're back on to the free ones here. So hopefully, though, that helped Jeannie and Kelly. I hope that helped, and I hope you have a good birthday party. And if you do go to Chuck E. Cheese, get me one of them pizzas. Okay, I know you're a little old for that, Kelly, but you're never too old to go to Chuck E. Cheese and have a bad experience. So remember that. All right, everybody, I'm going to move on to the free list again here, and I'm going to be flying high. So let's do this here. So we have 24. I've already drawn 3 numbers, so I'm going to do this here. Number 1 is Ashley Vasquez. Are you there? And hopefully, Jeannie, that helped. Awesome. No, Peter, I just said your number didn't come up. Oh yeah, the Chuck E. Cheese days were good. That was a horrifying little rat, but he made horrible pizza. I'm just kidding. I miss him too. Okay, so Ashley says, will my Capricorn mom and my Virgo brother ever stop being mad at each other? They haven't been talking to each other. You too, Jeannie and Kelly. Have a good one. Happy birthday. And Yeah. Thanks for supporting the channel, Jeannie. I appreciate that. Okay, so Ashley says, will your Capricorn mom and your Virgo brother ever stop being mad at each other? Let's look at that. Oh yeah, 6 feet tall rats are very common at Chuck E. Cheese. They've even made one their mascot, and they put clothes on it. Scary son of a bitch. Remember being at Chuck E. Cheese and seeing the mouse go back into the kitchen and take off his hat. You're like, what? What the hell? People live inside of him? Oh man, that must have been a mind trip. That must have been one of those moments. I'm trying to think if I had a moment like that, but that's some funny shit right there. Okay, so let's look at Ashley's question here. Capricorn mom and Virgo brother ever stop being mad at each other? This is one of those questions where there can be a lot of variables. So I will look and we'll give a general sense here of what's going on. So will they ever stop being mad at each other? Okay, so there must be a pretty large difference of opinion about something, because if I see the Ace of Swords in reverse, this to me is saying that for the foreseeable future, I'm not seeing anything change. I do feel like when things change, I do feel like when things... Are you okay? Okay. I do feel like when things change, it's going to be quick. Which is to say this. I feel like there's going to be not a lot of talking and anger, resentment, whatever there happens to be. And then I feel like there's going to be something that happens and there's communication again. I don't feel like it's going to be the same as it was, especially at first, but it does seem to me there's going to be a sudden shift. My experience for sudden energy is either clapping or popcorn. Psychically, I know if I don't tell you what the hell it sounds like I'm insane. Psychically, that's the impression I get, and then I can make that into something that is more literal, I guess, to tell you guys. So, I would say yes. I feel like eventually they're going to put the swords down, so to speak. And hopefully there's something going on here. It doesn't feel like it's going to be happening anytime soon, but hopefully I'm wrong. I want you to have this, Ashley, where there can be some communication here, but it feels like it's blocked off pretty good, and it's going to take some time to resolve this, and hopefully that happens. But in the meantime, we kind of just have to let it happen and be that way, and it sucks. But yeah, so I'm sorry that's the case, Ashley, but I do think it will get better. It'll take some time though. Okay. So let's do this, and let's go to the next card here. Jennifer Simpson, are you there? Jennifer Simpson. You're welcome, Ashley. I wish you the best dealing with this. I understand that that can be tough. Hey, Luz Love, how you doing? And if you guys want to, yes, Luz Love and Nicole. No, 18 hasn't been called yet. Okay, so I'll put Luz Love. Your number is going to be 25, and Nicole, your number is going to be 26. And Nicole. Yes, Luz Love, your number is 25, and Nicole, your number is 26. And if you guys would like, when I'm not live, but you still want to get that little read-me feeling from me, check out my website, chancestarot.com, and you can see the services I offer on there. So if you guys are wondering something or going from there, or if you guys want to ask a question in private, where it's, not a group setting, you can totally go through that avenue. And yeah, tell me what you think about the site too, chancestarot.com. Yeah. All right, so I do not think they're here. Number 6, I don't think is here, so let's go to the next one. Number 9. Oh, there we go. Peter Serrano. Hopefully you're here, Peter. You were here just a second ago. Peter Serrano. Peter Serrano, number 9. Number 9, Peter Serrano. Hopefully I'm saying your last name right. All right. Maybe there's a little bit of a lag or a delay. I know they've been coming on here and they've been wanting a reading for a while, so I would like to give it to them. All right, last call for Peter Serrano. I will give you a new number if you come in here and we skip you, so 10 more seconds, Peter. 1, 2, Peter Serrano. 3, 4, Peter. 5, 6, Peter. 7, 8, Peter. 9, and Peter 10. All right, Peter Serrano is not here, so I'm going to go to the next one. Number 7. Tarima, are you there? Tarima, are you there? Number 7, Tarima. "22 is Baby Girl. Are you still there, Baby Girl? Sounds like I'm hitting on people now. Dun 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 dun. Yeah, I hear you come correct. It's going, man. It's taking a minute. Sometimes this happens. People don't come in here. There we go. There's Baby Girl. Okay. Will Alexander come to your birthday party tomorrow? Let's look at that, Baby Girl, and see what we can come up with. Okay. All right. So will Alexander come to your birthday party tomorrow? There is a delay. I need to look at how to fix that, guys. Yes, no, maybe so, for come correct. One of those is going to be right. All right, let's see here. Will Alexander come to your birthday party tomorrow for Baby Girl? Okay, so I get this card here. This is 7th Chakra, Archangel Uriel in reverse. So I'm going to say, when I look at this, I'm going to say it's going to be a no. That this person, I feel like there's a 95% chance that it's a no, and maybe a 5% chance that it's a yes. But it's feeling to me like this person is going to be a no-show. But if you want this person there, hopefully they come. But if you don't want this person there, you're in luck, because to me it feels like I'm not feeling like this person's going to be there. But again, hopefully it works out however it goes, and happy birthday, right? So I wish you the best with that, Baby Girl, and we'll see. We'll see. I could be wrong. I hate giving bad news. I hate it. I don't want to do that. But we'll see, Baby Girl. Hopefully I'm wrong. Hopefully you can come on here and you can say, you know what? He did show up, you son of a bitch. And then you can just tell me off. I'm hoping that's what you can do, because I don't like giving bad news. You're welcome, Baby Girl. You are welcome. All right. Number 19 is Sun Goddess Ari. Are you there? Sun Goddess Ari. We'll get it there, come correct. We're starting to breeze through the numbers pretty quick. Okay, they are not here. Number 21. It's dancing all around your number. Come correct, it really is. Okay, the name Just. 21 with the name Just. J-U-S-T. Yes, Love, your number is 25. So J-U-S-T. Just, number 21. Come on down and clown around. I'm giving just a little bit longer because you guys have said there's a delay. I'm sure for some people there is. Hey, buddy. Yeah. Meow. Number 3, Maya Robinson. Are you there, Maya Robinson? Oh, I feel good. Maya Robinson, are you there? Maya Robinson. All right. Jenny Farmer, are you there? Jenny Farmer. Have you been farming Jennies? Are you a Jenny Farmer? Well, if so, the lawsuit is ready to settle. Farming Jennies is dangerous business. You guys remember those commercials about pelvic mesh? They used to be on all the time. No, 17 hasn't been called yet, SC. There we go. Number 20, come correct. We're breezing through the list, though. We're starting to really get through it. So, number 20, come correct. Are you still there? Hopefully you are. You've been waiting for a second. Yeah, throwback. The pelvic mesh thing was so weird. I mean, scary stuff, right? That's really scary. And then there was the asbestos commercials and all that stuff. Okay. So you tell me, come correct, what is your question? Oh yeah, the baby powder one. It was like something that... I remember the baby powder recall too, which is like, my God, it's babies. You know, it's like, get your shit together, guys. But you'd have to look it up, SC. I don't know if I can describe it. I think it was for people that had surgeries after they had children, to make it so that they could hold their guts and stuff inside of themselves, if I'm not mistaken. It sounds graphic. I think that's what it was, though. You guys just have to be patient. When your number comes, I'll get to your question. So, and we're breezing through the numbers here, so come correct. What was your question? Maybe you're typing it out now. But yeah, I remember that. Okay, come correct, number 20. You're up. Come correct, number 20. Oh, there we go. There's the question. Awesome. Okay. Okay, 2024? That's a little ways away. Did you mean to type 2024? We can look at that. You're welcome, come correct. Let me look here. What's going to be the general feeling for 2024 for come correct? And JP is just playing, right? Hopefully that's what JP means. And it doesn't mean you just pissed yourself. I don't know. Okay, 2024. Let's do this here. You should know, come correct, I take most things very seriously until I don't. And you never know if I understand what you're saying. Hopefully I respond. So what's 2024 going to be like for come correct? So I felt a sense of energy shifting. So 2024, is this getting out? Is this like getting out of school or getting out of a situation? Because 2024 to me, I felt a shift of energy like new beginnings. But we'll see what that could possibly be like. What is the year 2024 going to be like for come correct? All right, let's do this come correct. Let's see what we got here. I like your energy, come correct. And I also like the fact that you understand throwback commercials. And you too have been appalled by Chuck E. Cheese. I've never even been to Chuck E. Cheese. It just seems horrifying. Even as a kid, I feel like I'd be like, this is gross, guys. Anyway. When the pizza is greasier than I was at 17, you know there's an issue. Okay, so what's 2024 going to be like for... Okay, this is good. This card's been coming up a lot. Like a lot for people. So, we get the Five of Swords in reverse. And when I see the Five of Swords in reverse, 2024 is going to be a time where we're not going to be feeling, or we are going to be feeling more centered and less scattered. Okay, because this card right here, when it's upright, it's feeling very scattered. You'll notice someone is standing on the swords, they're holding them, but they seem off balance, and there's people watching in the distance. So there's kind of this feeling of like not having your energy be your energy. It's like we have to perform for other people. So when this is in reverse, it feels to me like you're not going to have to do that anymore, and you're going to be in a setting where things are more freeing. I wanted to say freeful. Don't think that's a word. Maybe fruitful would be the word. But that's what I feel, come correct. It's going to be a situation where you're going to be feeling more. And then I'm seeing like a band. Maybe there's an important date coming up in 2024 where there could be a wedding. There could be... I saw a band and it felt like it was a wedding ring kind of band, like a wedding band. Yeah, so I'm feeling like there could be something going on around then, and I'm not sure if it's you that's possibly getting married, but it could be maybe someone significant in your life starting something as well. So 2024 feels like a year of renewal for you and one other person that you would be close to. So does that make sense, come correct? Because that's what, if it doesn't make sense, I don't know what to tell you, but that's what I'm feeling. Let's get the next person up in this shizniz and see what we got going on. So, and you can continue chatting. Come correct, because we can chat here. So, 18, Simone Dunn, are you there? Thank you. You mean you hope so? Yeah, we don't know. We don't know yet. Come correct. I could be feeling you so full of shit right now. You have no idea. I really did feel something though, like energy came in and it was like this swooshing feeling, and it made me feel excited but nervous at the same time, and it made me feel like new beginnings in 2024 for sure. That rhymes. 2024 for sure. Simone Dunn. I'm gonna be right back, guys. I am so Simone Dunn with this. I'm gonna be back though. So 20 or number 18, Simone Dunn. Hopefully you're there. If so, I'm gonna come right back and we can do your reading. Awesome. Okay. What's your question, Simone? I'm gonna be right back, guys. You guys can't see it, but Yoshi's sitting in the chair. He kind of decided to make this his hubby hole here. Hans Coco. Yes, you can. No, don't you attack me. Okay, so Peter. Yeah, Peter, your number came up. Your number came up. I'm going to give you another number though. Your number came up a few shakes ago, but I can give you another number. Yeah, I said your number, and I waited on you too. I mean, I said your number a while ago. I waited on you for a good 45 seconds to a minute to get here. So there's your number 9 and the numbers we had before. So your new number, Peter, is going to be 27. Okay, and Hans Coco, your number is going to be 28. So 28 for Hans Coco, 27 for Peter. All right. There we go. So you got new numbers. 27 for Peter, which is, that's 9 multiplied by 3. Maybe that's a good luck thing. Okay. No, Peter, you're good. You guys, I'm saying right now, if you miss your number, you're the ones missing it, right? It doesn't hurt me in the slightest. You guys, I understand life comes up. I understand maybe our attention, we're focused on something else, kind of like how Trixie, my cat in the background, is kind of a little antsy for stuff. But I understand there's distractions, things happen. Just come back in here, and if the time is still good, I'll just give you guys another number. No harm done. We're good. Don't worry about it. Okay, so. Oh yeah, Simone Dunn's question. Okay, so Simone says, what does your spirit guide want you to know? So let's shuffle these cards and let's see. And Come Together says, I've been going through like a lot of... Be emotionally stable because I am a woman and people. I understand, Come Correct, and you're 100% on the money. The more people will tell you to not be emotional because they themselves are muted to a certain degree. If someone tells you you're too emotional for them. Doesn't mean you're too emotional. It means that you've outgrown their level of understanding emotion. Has nothing to do with you. It's just someone projecting. And you're absolutely 100% correct on intuition being tied with emotion. Absolutely. Allow yourself to keep feeling whatever you're feeling. Okay? People that block that shit off, those are the people that are repressed and the people that kind of go nuts because there's no emotional expression of any kind. Yeah, so I'm sorry that happened to you, come correct, and I understand people trying to force things on you, but yeah. Just know they're wrong. Hey there, Jessica. How are you doing? I can put you on the list here. Your number can be 29. Okay. Okay. Oh, you don't have a question. Just kind of coming on here to... Okay. Well. Well, how are you doing, Jessica? Just want to listen. Awesome. Okay. So, I was going to say this, and then I'm going to do Simone's question. Hey there, Hans. We can talk in the chat if you want to. If it's a question that, if we're just having fun and doing whatever, or if it's a question that can benefit everybody, let's talk in the chat. But if it's a personal question that just benefits you, you'll have to wait for your turn. So those are kind of the guidelines I like to have. Talk to each other. Go for it. Do whatever you guys want to do. I love conversation. Just realize when your number's called, that's when your question gets answered. Okay. Just letting you know, Hans. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. So let's do this here. But feel free to talk with me. You can ask me questions that aren't, your questions that you're wondering about, but just other things, or like I'm talking to Come Correct and just different stuff. And if you guys want to, check out my website, chancestarot.com. I am going to plug that son of a bitch till it's dead. So, that's where I'm going. But check it out. Check out the website. Let me know what you think. I spent a lot of time on that. How am I feeling today? So, Hans, I'm feeling a little tired. I've been spending a lot of time in front of a screen doing my website stuff, and so my eyes feel kind of like that wide awake but want to sleep kind of feeling. I think you guys know what I'm talking. It's like that weird eye strain that you get when you stare at a screen for too long. Oh, thank you, Pratakshi. I appreciate that. That's very kind of you to say that. Trixie, what are you doing, huh? Okay, let's do this. And what do Simone Dunn's spirit guides want her to know? All right, so here's what we got. I do. I've been taking breaks, but you're right, Hans. That's a good idea. I need to remember that for myself. I sometimes give advice to other people, and sometimes I need to take my own. Yeah. So we get this card here, Simone. This is the Ace of Wands in reverse. We have a kind of a new kitten here. Like, she's a new kitten to us. She has that kitten energy. I got a ton of cords over here. I want to make sure she's not biting them, so I was watching her close. She was sniffing them, but she wasn't biting them. Cats love electric spaghetti. It's their favorite. So, Ace of Wands in reverse. What do your spirit guides want you to know? I think that when I see the Ace of Wands in reverse, it could be that maybe we're taking on too much. and we're not focusing on understanding the self more. There could be a sense of working with or for other people, but not looking at the self and what the self needs. So basically, like we do work for other people, we help other people, but when it comes to taking care of ourselves, it's harder for us to do that. It feels almost like we're hurting somebody if we're taking care of ourselves. It feels like we should be putting that energy towards something else. But I'm feeling like Spirit wants you to talk to you about boundaries, setting boundaries, and sticking with them. What do we like? What don't we like? And being okay with that. And if other people have an issue with that, that's other people's issue. Has nothing to do with you. So that's what I'm seeing going on here is basically, Simone, Spirit wants you to take care of yourself, your needs, your emotions, and to know that you're valid in whatever it is that you're doing. Basically, building a stronger sense of character in this instance. Tell people if you don't like what they're doing. Let them know. And depending on how much you don't like what they're doing, maybe amp up the anger a little bit, because we need to tell people what's going on with us. Anger, sadness, any of these emotions, they are not bad emotions. They are just emotions, and they're going to come and go. But if we're in a situation where we can speak up and say something, do so. And allow yourself to be taken care of by yourself. Treat yourself like you're responsible for someone that you're taking care of. Okay? Treat yourself like you're 5 years old. And if something happens and you don't appreciate it, what would you do for a 5-year-old? You would come in and you would try to help. You would try to mitigate the situation or try to help that situation. So that's what I see for you, Simone. Let's go on to the next reading here. 17 is SC. Are you still there, SC? Awesome, SC. You're welcome. You're welcome, Simone. 11:11. It's 9:11 for me. So. $11:11 though. That's always an interesting number. 111 for 111 for SC. All right. I once had a situation. Was the weirdest thing. It was the weirdest thing. After I got done on the stream, I think I took a picture of it. Let me see if I took a picture of it. Because it was weird. It was really, really weird. I'm wondering if I did, though. I usually take pictures of really weird things when they happen, so that way I've got them documented. Okay, I don't have the picture. So... Okay, so SC says, will my singing be good enough to touch people? Basically, what I had happened was I did a live, like I'm doing now. And when I'm done on my lives, Google sends me a report. And it tells me how much money I made, kind of a thing. And it says, so what happened, though, that was really strange, is it was like, so I made $29. But I didn't make $29. And it's never done this before. And it hasn't done it since. But it said 29, and then it had .99999999999999999, and like it went on forever, and then it said 7 at the end. I was thinking, holy shit, that's weird, and it stayed that way for a good while. But it was an interesting time to see that. I'm trying to remember if anything notable happened after that. I don't really recall. Obviously, if I remember the incident, but I don't remember what happened after, it probably wasn't that memorable. But it was interesting, nonetheless. Never had that happen before. And yeah, the numbers can mean different things for different people. So it really depends. If you resonate with something when you see a number or you feel a certain way, go with that. Go with that. A lot of people, we immediately go online to look up what does the number mean, and we've lost track of keeping it with ourselves. We're going to be the ones that know what that number means better than the internet does. So hopefully that makes sense. There's nothing wrong with the internet. I'm not saying that. I make my living on here, but we need to have our own intuition there. What do the numbers mean to us? Hey there, Christine. If you can like and subscribe for me, I can put you on the free reading list. Let me know when you've liked and subscribed, and I can put you on there and give you a number, because we do things a little bit differently here. Okay. SC, will singing ever be good enough to touch people? Let's see. Let's SC what we can find out here. Awesome, Christine. Thank you. Hold on. Let me, So your number will be 29. Okay. Oh, hey there, pretty S. Okay, your number will be 30. Okay. No, Hans Coco, your number is 28. Your number's 28. You don't assign yourself a number. Yeah, your number's 28. And Pretty S, you're 30, and Christine, you're 29. So will the singing of SC be good enough to touch people? And I understand, Hans Coco. You said, I guess so, we are, or at least I am, desperate to know why these things are the way they are. And it comes to you, yeah, it comes with time and practice, and it really depends on the moment. It depends on how we feel. Yeah, there can actually be quite a few things there. But let me do this for SC. All right. So, SC, here's what I got right here, and then I had this message come in my head. I get the Page of Cups in reverse, okay? And this is saying that I want you to sing, and I want you to only sing for one person. I want you to sing for yourself, okay? As weird as that's going to sound, whenever I'm in the shower, my singing voice, it's on point. I don't know. Maybe the echo in there is just perfect. Maybe it's the fact that I'm completely naked bathing myself. I don't know what's going on when I'm in the shower. But I do enjoy the singing. So basically, I do feel like you'll be able to touch other people, but you have to sing for an audience of one and then give that to other people. Because when you do that, you're being unique and you're being authentic and you're being yourself. But if you're doing different things, trying different things that are not you, then that could be a situation where you can create an inauthentic version of whatever it is you want to do. So how do you want to do things? How do you want to approach that? And yeah, I'm not saying don't try new things, but stick with the things you know you like and sing for an audience of one, which is you. And I feel like you'll have success, but we have to start somewhere. And we need to focus more, in my opinion, we need to focus more on the creative journey than the destination of touching people, at least at this time. We have to have it be something where we're doing this for us. No, not yet, Anahi, but we're gonna get there. Okay. Number 24. Okay, okay. Pratikshya. Pratikshya, are you there this time? You were there not too long ago. Well, at SC, if you want to ask that question tomorrow, or, okay. If you want to ask that question on Monday, you can ask that question. I only do one question per person per live, unless you guys pay for a reading. Okay. Okay, which one do you want to do? Which one do you want to do, Praktykshya? Actually, I'm going to do the one. The other one is a psychic reading. Not going to do that. Definitely not for free. But we can do is Rudra, your destined life partner. Let's do that one. So it's one card, one question, and you only get one reading. So when you've had your reading, unless you pay, that's it. You can stay here and chat or whatever you want to do, but that's going to be it for the day. Is Rudra your destined life partner? Just commenting on the irony of the answer. That's true. That's true. I see, I understand. All right, thank you, Praktykshya. Let's see what we can do here. Is Rudra your destined life partner? All right. Well, let's see. Let's see here. Okay, so I get the 9 of coins right here. I feel like there could be a pretty good connection here. And 9 of coins can be a financial card, but it can also be an independence card. It can be recovering from financial uncertainty. But again, it can also be focusing on things coming together, right? So when I see the 9 of coins and then I heard letting the dust settle, I feel like this Rudra person, possibly going through something, waiting for the dust to settle for things to move forward. But to me, I feel like you could be happy with this person. Destined life partner, I don't believe in that personally on this channel. Don't believe in soulmates or twin flames. I believe there's so many people that would be good matches for us that we could learn from. And I've seen a lot of really good people stay in toxic relationships because they say, well, they're my soulmate. It's like, no, they're an asshole. Step out of that situation. And so that's what I'm seeing. I feel like there could be some happiness here, though. I feel like they could be someone that could make you happy. So there you go. 9 of coins. That's a good one. That's honestly a good card to have. Okay. Alrighty, let's go to the next one here. Number 30, Pretty S. And remember, guys, if you don't want to wait, you can pay for your reading. You get priority. Thank you, Praktykshya. Appreciate that, my friend. Awesome, Pretty. What is your question? Well, thank you, Praktykshya. That's very sweet. Did you make the right decision cutting V off? Okay, let's do this. Let's do this, Pretty S. We can totally look at the cards. We could do that. What did V do? What did V do? Because with the one card reading here, it's not going to be super detailed. And maybe you don't want to talk about it. I could understand that too, but odds are we cut him off for a reason. You know? Let's do this here. Come on. All right, there you go. Yep. Okay, don't even need to look at the cards. I can draw a card for you just for shits and giggles, or, you know, gits and shiggles, I guess. You did the right thing, is what I'm trying to say, Pretty. not only did you do the right thing, you were a loyal person. You were someone that was like, you know what, this feels icky, this feels gross, I'm going to cut this person off. I think you did a really good thing there because you didn't want to be part of a horrible situation where this person is just sort of being like, I can go after anybody. And you right there stood up for something. So I'm going to say, yeah, you made the right decision. And if this person comes back, tries to apologize, or this person gets out of a relationship and tries to pursue you, remember how they acted. Remember that they were trying to pursue you when they were with them. Okay? In my opinion, once a cheater, always a cheater. So there's very few instances of anything else, but I respect the fact that you cut the person off. That takes strength. That takes strength, and a lot of people would have a hard time with that. Let me see here. I've had people, what was it? Yeah. Absolutely. Absolutely, Hans. Yeah. When you set a boundary for yourself, stick with that boundary. And I understand that other people can come in, situations can happen, and you'll even sometimes you'll get people saying, why aren't you talking to so-and-so? What happened? And in that case, I mean, if you want to be blunt and tell them the truth, go for it. But just, you could say mind your own business. Honestly speaking, so many people want to butt their noses into things that aren't their business. And you get to do you. You're the only you've gotten, so you need to do that proud. So, did Pretty S make the right decision? I know she did. Yes, you did. Look at this. So I view this card as someone cutting the stems to like get the flower. And look at this person. They're reaching down and they're grabbing these flowers, and I almost feel it like they're cutting them to pick them up with like garden shears. And so this right here, yeah, I think you did the right thing. And it's going to cultivate a better garden for you. And not only that, Pretty S, you told the universe what you would and wouldn't accept. And you stood up for something, even though I'm sure it was awkward. It wasn't the funnest thing to do, But yeah. I can put you on the list, Jessica. I know you're already a subscriber. I can give you the number 31. Do that here. Unless it's a general question that everyone can benefit from, in which case, yeah, go for it. But if it's a personal question, you'll have to wait until your number comes up. But your number's 31, Jessica. It was really hard. I'm sure it was, Pretty. I'm sure it was, but just realize that you did the right thing there, and especially if anyone is telling you, not to do it, or this, that, or the other, listen to you. Listen to you. You're a strong person. You just gotta own that strength. Okay, let's move on to the next question here. Here it is. Or wait, let me update this so there's 31 on the list. There we go. Look at that, Jessica. As soon as you said you wanted a question, 31 is Jessica. So what's your question, Jessica? I think you were saying Jessica to the number. Oh, man. When you're ready, Jessica, post your question. So, hey there, Ariel. Yes, I can add you to the list. Can you like and subscribe for me? And tell me when you've liked and subscribed. That one, Luz Love, that was not intuition. That one was advice. But intuition, how do you know intuition versus normal thinking? The answer is simple, okay? Intuition, so Jessica, when you're ready, post your question. Jessica Holbrook, your question's up. There we go. Okay, that's a little bit more of a... Okay, Luz Love, I'll get to your question. Let me look at this for Jessica. You've liked and you're already a subscriber. Thank you, Ariel. Your number will be 32, and we do a random number generator here. So, All right, your number's 32, Ariel. All right, let's look at this here and see what we can do, and then I'll address your question, Love. So Jessica says, is her boyfriend trying to get her killed? Actually, let's do these cards instead. These are the Energy Oracle cards right here. Let's do these. And when I'm not live, you guys, check out chancestarot.com. That's my website. And yeah, take a look at it if you guys want to. Okay, so okay. So I get this card here, Jessica. So we get 7th Chakra, Archangel Uriel. Let me read your question one more time. Or wait. Is your ex trying to get you killed? I'm hoping that's not the case. This card to me... Hey there, IG, how's it going? This card to me, when I see this card, I don't feel like there's anything like... And I'm not... Yes, IG, I'm still taking donations. I'm not saying that what you're going through is like paranoid or anything. If you feel like something's going on, I would say restraining order, do this. When I'm looking at the energies here, I'm not necessarily feeling... Like this card here, to me, could be that maybe this person's playing mental games, or maybe this person's doing more mental damage than actual... Like, they're more bark than bite, I would hope. But like I said, if it's a situation where you feel like you need a restraining order or something, please do that. You know, don't take my advice. Get help as soon as you can if that is the situation. So hopefully that helps answer that question, Jessica. I'm sorry if that's something you're going through. I'm sorry that's the situation. Oh, man. That is some tasty water. I drink so much water when I'm doing this, guys. Okay, so let's do this, and let's see what we can come up with. So let's go to our next one here. 25. Okay, Love, and then I'll go into this really quick. You're welcome, Jessica. I hope there's a good outcome here, and you're more than welcome to be on the channel. Yeah, I wish you the best. I really do. Just donated. Okay. Okay. Alrighty. Thank you. IG. Oh, hydration is the most important. Okay, so let me do this really quick. And so let's go here. Okay. Finish the free, it's fine. I don't have a ton of them left on the free readings, so we can do that, IG. At least I don't think I do. So... Well, no, hold on. You guys don't understand here. Sometimes when IG comes in, she books the time. Like, she's a huge supporter of this channel. And so if she's given me permission to do the free list and then I can just solely focus on her and her questions, I think I'm going to take that. Because you guys would be waiting for a while. So she books me up, so yeah, let's see what we can do here. Awesome, thank you, IG. That's very sweet of you. I appreciate that immensely. Anyway, I really do. Okay, so Love, let's do this. So as I'm shuffling your cards here, we're doing one card, one question. As I'm shuffling your cards, I'm going to answer the other question you had, and that was, how do you know if it's intuition versus whatever, right? So the way that you know if it's intuition that's coming to you or if it's your mind making it up is this. Intuition comes to you in a way where it's already a fully formed thought, and it pops into your head, it's fully formed, it's there. Imagine that you're just sitting in a room and your mind is completely still, or you're not even thinking about anything, and all of a sudden a pink elephant pops in your head or something happens, but it's absolutely intact, it's full form, and it's a thought that was kind of just floating by. That usually means that there's something going on. That's an intuition. That's something that happens there, and that's a psychic impression. So it's a fully formed thought that's kind of like injected into your head, and then you know what's going on. When I've done, and I need to practice more, when I've done mediumship in the past, that's how communication works. I ask a question either in my mind or out loud, and the spirit gives me the answer, and usually it comes from an instant knowing kind of place, or it comes from that. So that's what I feel here. So Love, you were saying what's coming towards you? Let me do these cards here. But you're welcome, Love. It's a good question. I want to teach this one day, so if I can help you guys to understand it, I'm all about that. That being said, I myself am still learning. I'm still trying to understand what's going on. Okay. What's coming towards Love? Okay. This is good. So Love, we could have some financial prosperity coming in here. This is a good card. I feel like this could be finances getting better, or it could be our health getting better if we've been sick. There could also be a state of, within the next 2 weeks, there could be a state that we're dealing with, like being confused. And you're not the only one, if that's the case. I've been feeling, confused, right? Of course I had to get confused as I was trying to think of the word of confused. But yes, I've been feeling a sense of like feeling dazed. And so I feel like within 2 weeks, that's going to start clearing up more, hopefully for me as well. Hopefully it doesn't take 2 weeks. And then I'm seeing armor being put on, and I'm feeling like you're not going to need that. Something's telling me that you don't need to be as protected as you are, and being overly protected can make it so that we can't have genuine connections. If we're too sparse with our own energy. So the armor to me is like protecting yourself, but wearing a suit of armor all the time is kind of heavy. You're welcome, Love. So this right here to me seems like it's going to be a good reading. A good 6 of points. Okay. And thank you, Love, for saying that. Number 5 is... Oh, I already gave their reading. Number 16. Ariza Alvarez. Are you still there? Ariza Alvarez. Ariza Alvarez, number 16. Okay, 23. Ankita, are you still there? Ankita, you were here not too long ago. Yeah, it's closed now, Twinkle. Sorry, I'm going to read whoever's on my list, and then I have one more paid reading, and then that's going to be it for the night. And I do have that new website. I'm seeing people going on my website that I had before, angeluschiron.com. Chances Tarot is my new website. If you guys want to, you can check that out, kind of see what's on there. It's kind of bare bones at the moment, but yeah. Okay, if you guys miss your number, no new numbers will be given. Okay. $13. Nope, they already left. $12. Oh, it is. That's why people haven't been looking at it, damn it. Hold on, Chantel, let me look. Thank you for letting me know. Maybe I put the thing in wrong. I probably did. I put the thing in, but I didn't flip it or reverse it, so that's the issue. Okay. That's why people are looking at Angelus Chiron. What the hell? That's so weird. Yeah, I see what I did wrong, Chantel. Thank you for letting me know. Okay. I do appreciate that. So, okay, yep, there's number 12. Awesome. I'll figure it out, but thank you, Chantel, for letting me know. I was thinking, why are people visiting my old website? I keep promoting my new one when it's already linked down below, and now I know that shit's gone goofy on me yet again. That confused feeling, I'm telling you, it's all up in my bones. All right, so Toya says, just wanted to ask, is your Gemini, your baby's father, Tay, still spying and watching your house? Sometimes during late nights. Let's see. Hopefully there's a restraining order in there somewhere, if you don't want that to be the issue. Are they watching your house during late nights? Sometimes during late nights. It's the goofy time, Hans. It's all about that goof. Let's do this here. Yeah. I do feel like that's, yeah, I do feel like there could be this person watching you from a distance. The Magician in reverse can be someone who's toxic or like narcissistic in some way. So I would say, yeah, there could be this person watching you late at night. If you can, restraining order, do something like that. But it does feel like there could definitely be someone watching at night that you were talking about. One black card? Okay. I could try that. I could try that for you, Coco. Coco Chantel. Alright guys, the mod is wanting one black card for the birthday here, so let's do that. You do know this is a workout in itself. Look at these cards, guys. Look at this. Okay, we have, well, maybe this one doesn't show it. Or yeah, it does. Okay, so look at these. You have these cards here. Thicker than a damn Snicker, right? And then you got these cards here. And if you like measure them up, there's a good bit of thickness more with the black cards. Super hard to shuffle. Beautiful cards. So I'll show you guys these cards. That's what I think, Toya. That's what I'm feeling. Hey there, Solani. I'm sorry. I'm going to be closed up here. No more free questions. No more free questions, guys. Sorry, the list is closed. No, listen. Exactly what I have to say. Anyone that's on here now, I'm going to give you guys a reading if you stay with me. Okay? That's what I mean. I'm not taking any new people. So anyone that is on here and I gave you guys a number and you're still here, you're going to get a reading. Okay? Solani, I'm not taking any more questions. So let me do this here. So Chantel says, For romance black card, I'm curious to know because you're not dating around. Makes sense. Okay. But I let divine bring who I choose as consort. I'm very traditional in romance. I don't let anyone fool me or try getting near me. Okay. Okay. It's good to be picky. Definitely is good to be picky in the dating world. Let's see what we can do here for Chantel. Let's see here. You're welcome, Toya. Okay. Okay. Let's do this. Oh, I should get rid of this. Well, that will be something that comes up here in a second. No, you can't ask any more questions, guys. No more questions. No more questions. Whoever's on the list, great. But no more new questions are going to be allowed. Okay, so here's what we get for you, Chantel. That's a good one. So this is the Emperor. Okay. Now when we look at the Emperor, you can see kind of this beautiful, beautiful artwork here. And I kind of see like it's like a Jesus figure in a way, but the Emperor here represents kind of divine masculine. Okay, it can also represent an Aries individual possibly coming towards you, but it's someone who understands the right way to maneuver, right? Because we didn't draw this in reverse, thank God, because this card in reverse is a monster, but this card upright is a really good card. And this is saying that I feel like the next person that could be coming towards you, and like I said, be picky, right? Be picky, own that shit, Chantel, because that's important. When I see this card, I'm going to show it to you one more time. When I see this card, it makes me think of basically things moving forward towards you. And you said you let things come to you. You don't go after them. With the divine masculine, sometimes we might have to put ourselves out there just a little bit. And I feel like we could get something there. And I understand, Peter, you're still waiting. You missed your turn the first time, though, so... Yeah, I get to you when I get to you, or you can unsubscribe. Either way works for me, buddy. I don't need to be told you're still waiting. Okay, so... Chantel, like I was saying here, the Emperor is... I gotta calm down just a second. Okay. The Emperor can be a card where I feel like we have to put ourselves out there a little bit more, and we have to let ourselves kind of be divinely guided, like you said. But it's about you going after things to an extent. I know you want to wait for things to come to you, and that's a good way to do it. Let people come to you. But sometimes we build up a really strong wall or a really strong barrier, and it makes it so that other people coming in, it can be difficult because we're so protected and we're so strongly guarded that other people coming in, it could be hard for them to break through that. And so I'm not saying lower your guard completely, but I'm saying be just vulnerable enough that, that we could handle. I would have to evaluate, but I'm thinking of wanting to be near a fire sign. Hey, I understand, Chantel. I understand. It doesn't have to be Aries. It doesn't have to be the fire sign. But I'm seeing it that it could possibly be a fire sign, but primarily it's basically saying if we're wanting to go in the dating game, we have to let our guard down enough to have a connection here. I feel like, Chantel, you're a very proud person. And I feel like you're someone that has been hurt pretty good in the past, and so you don't want to open up again to let that happen. But that same thing, that hurt, when we've healed that, we can be vulnerable again. And if we're still on that journey, it can take a minute. But that's what I'm feeling. We gotta kind of lower our guard just a little bit to make it so that something can happen for us. Because if we're too protected, it becomes too hard. Does that make sense? Hopefully that makes sense, Chantel. Hold on here. Oh yeah, Hans, this one's Trixie. This one is Trixie, and she is a sweetheart. Kind of skittish, you know, that kitten energy. She's very, and she's not a kitten anymore, but she still is super, super playful and really young. I think like 6 months, maybe 7 or 8 months. But yes, correct. If it was Pisces, better. Yes, the past Aquarius proposed marriage and made me wait 3 years for nothing. Went back to his karmic, then ended last year with the karmic. Okay. So I could understand feeling jaded with love. I can understand that. Chantel. It doesn't have to be a fire sign, and you obviously get to choose and pick who you want to pick and choose who you want to be with. But we have to be open. We have to be vulnerable in order for a connection with love. Otherwise, we're going to bring other issues in there that didn't need to be there before. A lot of times, and I'm not saying this is you, Chantel, I'm saying this can happen. A lot of times we get into relationships and the other person or ourselves brings in baggage of being way too guarded or not trusting the situation or relationship, and then we act insecure or we act in a way where the other person really isn't doing anything, but we feel like they are, and we're kind of suspicious of people. And so we need to work through our stuff to understand that we can trust our own selves and our own sense of self-judgment, like our own judgment that we have towards things in our life. But, you know, that takes time. I've said it many times, and yeah. So hopefully, Chantel, that makes sense, because I feel like that would be the best thing moving forward. Hopefully I wasn't offensive or anything, because I try not to be when we're dealing with matters of the heart. It's just what I'm seeing, you know. Okay, makes sense. All right. Yeah, you get to decide who's in your life and who's not in your life. Be picky, guys. Be picky. Don't settle. Never settle. But when it comes to the chance of making a connection, prepare yourself to get hurt and be happy if you don't. So prepare yourself to be vulnerable and possibly hurt, but at least then you're experiencing love and you're experiencing life. And even though it can be painful, it means you're living, you know. Especially, okay, it makes sense, especially my birthday. I have to let that go of thinking wrong. It takes time, Chantel. It takes time. Just give it time and be gentle through that process. And you're not thinking wrong. You're thinking from a place of hurt. And that's very different. That's very, very different. You're thinking from a place of hurt, and eventually we can start to feel better and we can start to heal that place of hurt. So, I mean, that's how I would want you to see it, because I don't think you're thinking wrong. I don't think so. But yeah, we need to heal some more and let our guard down a little bit, just a teeny bit. Okay, I'll be right back, and then we'll go straight to the free list again here. So hopefully, Chantel, that helped. That helped you with this and gave you some insight and some advice. And I'm hoping you have a happy birthday. So did you say it's tomorrow or it's today? Okay, and I'll be right back. Oh, today is your birthday. Okay. I was thinking it was tomorrow. We had another person in here that their birthday was tomorrow. And then we had another person that their birthday was today. And then your birthday is today too. So there's a lot of birthdays. There's a lot of, apparently the, kind of around the midsummer point is where people get it on the most. And then there's babies that happen, right? Because we would have, so we'd have, yeah, we'd have June and then you'd be born in March. Okay. And awesome. That's very sweet of you, IG. Hey there, Mary Doll. I'm sorry I'm not taking any more questions at this time. I wish I could change the title of the video. But I'm going to read whoever's on my free list and then I'm going to be done for the day. So, well, I'm going to read whoever's on my free list and then I'm going to go into a paid reading here. So let's do that. Okay. So let me... Oh, my phone's in my pocket. Of course it's in my pocket. Oh. It's very sweet, Chantel. All right, let's do this, guys. No more questions at this time, guys. I'll be on Monday at 12, at 6 p.m. Mountain Standard Time. I said 12 because I said it on there. Let's do this here. Number 4, Caramel Apple. Are you there? Are you there, Caramel Apple? Okay. Christine, are you there? Christine, are you there? The spirits. I do some, and I never do the vapes that are like the addictive kind with nicotine, but I do CBD in a vape pen. Helps me to sleep at night. Or it keeps me up longer, but in a happy way. That's what it is. So that could be why, Chantel. I don't know why they're showing you that. But I'm not a smoker that I'm aware of. When I sleepwalk, you never know what's going to happen. Ellen Goodsell, are you there? Okay. Oh, Hans Coco. It's your turn, Hans. Yeah, there we go. Post your question, Hans, and I'll be right back. We're getting closer, IG, to getting to your question. There wasn't that many people on the list, but we're definitely cutting it down tremendously. let's look at that, Hans. That was also CBD. In pill form, which is, it's nice. Nice little thing. Okay. So, let's do this here. Let's see what we got for Hans. Will you have a solid friend group that won't exclude you and make you feel wanted? That's a good question. And one of the most pure, innocent questions, I think. So, Hans, let's... And you know what? No matter what the cards say, Hans, you're more than welcome here, okay? I want you to know that because you've been delightful. So, you're more than welcome to come here, hang out, and talk, and I appreciate the energy that you bring. So, let's look, though. Let's look at this question here. You're welcome, Hans. You're very welcome. Okay. Okay, so here's what I get, Hans, and this is going to be something that's going to be kind of similar to Coco as well, which is funny because you're Hans Coco, we have Coco Chantel right over there. But this one is action in reverse. So we have to have the courage to take action to find people, and that's going to be difficult. I understand that. But we need to, in order to find a group that gets us, we need to keep putting ourselves out there. And even if it's only in small ways until we get the courage to be more bold, that's going to be where we find our friend groups. Because a lot of times we have to kind of venture out there. I do feel like you can find a friend group that won't exclude you, but I feel like it's going to be up to you to find that friend group. Can something happen and they can come to you? Sure. But then you're leaving it to the universe to do it. And I feel like you're more than capable of doing it, even though there's been things that have happened. I just had a falling out with some friends, so it makes me feel a little depressed when I see them have a lot of fun and I'm not invited. I'm sorry to hear that, Hans. Yeah, I can understand. I can understand that could be the case. I do feel like better friends will come along. But you're going to have to be looking as well, okay? Because I don't feel like it's just going to fall out of the sky for you. I do feel like you're going to have to go out and you're going to have to look. The reason why action is in reverse is because, give yourself time to, heal a little bit, kind of focus on what happened, and maybe even write in a journal or in a diary what you would want in a friend, right? And I want you to write that down, and I want you to be as specific. I want you to be as specific as possible on what you would like in a friend, because this is going to do something. It's going to train your brain to understand what a good friend could look like. And it's also going to make you see that you do have expectations, you do have standards when it comes to friends. A lot of times, people will lose their first group of friends, like in high school friends or middle school friends or whatever, and then they'll find other friends that are there with them on a more adult journey, right? It sounds like a porn, but no. I mean, maybe, but no. It's more of like you find people that are in your group that you get to choose. When we're in middle school or we're in high school, we kind of band together because they're the closest option to a friend that we have. But when we're out in the big wide world, there's so many people that we could be friends with, and the options aren't so limited. And so you can take this now as an opportunity for you to sort of focus on you, reinvent yourself, and then not have to deal with energy from people that would be like, why are you acting that way? Why are you doing this? It gives you a chance to reinvent yourself. It gives you a chance to experiment and to explore. You could view it as, them leaving you alone, or you could view it as you having alone time. And I'm feeling like you having alone time to understand your life, I feel like that's going to be good. Sorry, Shilpa, no more questions at this time. Hopefully, Hans, that makes sense. And I'm going to go to the next one here. Nicole, are you still there? Nicole? You're very welcome. So we have 15 here. Anaya Martinez, you've been coming off and on in here. Anaya Martinez. Okay. All right, and 32 is Ariel. Are you? Oh, awesome, awesome, Anaya. So what's your question? And then 32, Ariel. What's your question? If you're still there. So Ariel, number 32. If you're still there, I'm gonna do an Anna High's message. Okay, perfect. So you ask your question too, and then I'm done for the night. Hey, Adriana Whitney, I'm sorry, I'm not taking any more free questions at this time. I'll be on tomorrow, or not tomorrow, I keep saying that. I'll be on Monday, 6 p.m. Mountain Standard Time, Tuesday, 6 p.m. Mountain Standard Time, and Friday, 6 p.m. Mountain Standard Time for like 4 or 5 hours, sometimes 6. So if you can catch me then, I can get to you. I'm just letting you know now, and I appreciate the subscription. You went straight to sleep. That's what happens, Maya. Thank you, Adrian, for understanding that. Okay, Maya, you can donate. But, so I'm going to address these questions here. Anahi Martinez, you're welcome, Adrienne. I'll be on Monday, or you can check out my website. If you guys want a reading from me, you can look at my website, chancestarot.com. Don't look in the description. Apparently that link is broken. But I do offer my services on my website as well when I'm not live. Okay, so let's address Anna Hi Martinez's question. What is the future with you and Jason? And then we'll go to Ariel's question. So what is the future with you and Jason? What is the future with you and Jason? Okay. So I get this card, which is Adjacent Possibilities. This to me, when I see this card, Anahi Martinez, I'm thinking that this is going to be a card where it's not going to be, I don't feel like this person is going to be the one for you. When I see Adjacent Possibilities here, it feels like there could be other options or other things presenting themselves. And this could be either possibly for you or for them. But to me, it feels like, it doesn't necessarily feel like a bad thing, but it feels like going into a different direction. So I would say in the future with you and Jason, hopefully if you guys want to work it out or want to work out or want to date or whatever, hopefully that can happen for you and hopefully it goes well. But when I see Adjacent Possibilities, it makes me feel like there could be other things that come up. Maybe it's just not the right time. Maybe one of you or both of you is going through something. It just doesn't, like things don't add up. But even if you guys were dating, but like right now, I would look at this card as saying, there could be some different energies coming into the relationship. So maybe kind of look at that and see what's going on there. Not necessarily cheating, but like possibly just looking around. It feels like that's That to me is the only thing I can see here. It's not in reverse though, so I don't think it's cheating or anything, but yeah, so I would just say maybe set your sights on somebody else. You know, you're an adult, you can do whatever. I assume you're an adult, but that's what I see there. So Ariel says, what does the future hold for you in Scorpio? So let's look at that. All right, what does the future hold for you in Scorpio? What does the future hold for Ariel and Scorpio? Okay. I get this card right here. Ariel, this is Judgment. This card right here, you can see there's a bunch of naked people and trumpets inside of sheets. They're doing like a Calvin Klein, you know, perfume commercial. That's what I see when I look at this card. You know, it's like really obscure and you're like, what's going on? Okay. All right, Maya. What was I saying? Oh yeah, okay, so Judgment right here. I feel like with you and Scorpio, I feel like it's going to move swiftly. It feels like there could be a good flow with this person. The only thing is, whenever I say this, these kinds of readings, it feels like it's good. But if for some reason you're not feeling it, things are not going your way, or it feels really, really hard to be in a relationship with somebody, reevaluate it. But right now, Ariel, I'm seeing this. This looks good to me. This to me is a good card. It's Judgment, and it usually means, I don't want to say purpose, because a person being your purpose isn't something I would equate my purpose to, but it does feel like it would be, I think it's going to go good, is what I'm trying to say, Ariel. So hopefully that answers your question. And, yeah. All right, so that's all the free readings. And yeah. You're welcome, Ariel. You guys are welcome. And is it working, Maya, on your end, or what's happening here? Because there has been issues going on with payments, which is always fun. Yes, IG. Awesome. Hold on 1 second here. Your questions are coming up. You know what? Maybe that's what we'll do instead. Okay. So, okay. I usually only do one question, IG, usually. For the most part. Sorry, Blossom. It's been a while since I've seen you. How are you doing? 2 questions. Okay, how much are we sending here? Because if it's, we can have 2 $5 questions, or we can have... No, you're good. You're good, IG. No, I love it when you come on here. You're supporting the channel in a big way. But normally people do the one, like one question for 10. And but I'm more than happy to do this. This is what I love doing. So if I can connect with people, help you guys in any way that I can, I love it. So no problem there. I love the fact that you come on and support. Okay, Maya was going to do two $2 questions, and so those are just 2 cards each. So, yeah. All right, Maya, let's do yours. Yeah, because IG's got me booked for the foreseeable future. So we're going to be focusing on you, Maya, and then we can do that. So. I'm trying to see. There we go. Awesome. Okay, it came in. All right, Maya. Alrighty, so Maya, what are your questions? Yeah, it did. It just sent. I got it. Oh, let me do this here. So your first question is, are you wasting time with Quan the Taurus? Am I saying that right? Is it Quan? I've never seen that name before, but I am also a very sheltered person, so I haven't seen a lot of things. First thing I'm seeing is smoke and mirrors. Why do I feel with Quan? I get a sense of showmanship. It feels kind of strange. Or maybe a performer kind of person. That feels strange. Regardless, we'll do your reading here. I just felt like there was a psychic impression coming in, so I was going to say it. But let me see. Is Maya wasting her time with Quan the Taurus? I feel like we're already fed up with Quan because I noticed that you didn't capitalize his name, but you capitalized Taurus. So something tells me we're already moving Quan. We're not going to be in a quandary for very long, is what I'm trying to say. All right. What do we got here from Maya? What's going on with Quan? You're on the verge. I figured. Is Maya wasting her time with Quan the Taurus? Okay. First question here. I don't like this. I don't like it at all. As soon as I laid the cards down, my arms started feeling weird, like wiggly, like really wiggly. That doesn't sound like that would be a bad thing. It did not feel pleasant. It felt like I was connected to an electric wire and my body was shivering. I didn't like that. There's energy here, but I'm not feeling it's like a connection energy. I get the Devil card in reverse. And then I get the Judgment card. Okay, these are two powerful cards right here. The Judgment card with the Devil card, I'm feeling like there's energy here. I'm feeling like there's something here, but I feel like this connection you have with Quan, I'm feeling like it's time to step away from it. I feel like you've learned what you need to learn. Okay, you don't need to ask me if you can do something, right? Or the cards. Just do it. If you have a feeling, do it. Sometimes we have a hard time trusting our inner GPS, but in this case, Maya, I do feel like you're justified. We could be dealing with there could be maybe addictive behaviors here, because when I see the Devil card, even if it's in reverse, it could be someone refusing to change or refusing to see that there's an issue or a problem. But no matter what's going on in the relationship, if you're feeling like it's time to move on, I feel like it's time to move on. What about giving that chance? Hold on. Giving a chance. Okay. I hear you. My name was in that sentence, and so I was trying to see how I fit in there as a person. And, yeah. So you're giving them a shot, and I think it's time to say toodaloo to Broseph over there. Bit of clarification. Okay. Yes. Leave. I would definitely say. Okay, so what was your second question, Maya? There's a new person, you're not so sure if he likes you or not, but you definitely click. All right. I hear you. Just going to throw this out there. I'm just going to say this, Maya. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. But the synchronicities that keep coming up with this name, is the new person named Daniel? Or is there someone named Daniel or Danny? If not, that's okay. That's okay. If you are dating Danny DeVito, though, you have to tell me. Oh, Darnell. Damn it. I mean, Darnell it. Darnell. I don't know. That was close. Wasn't quite there. I even heard a song that went with it. But they don't say Darnell. They say Daniel. Anyway. Close. I know IG was close. Damn it. Oh, well. You get close. So, let me, I'm getting all tingly. I do feel energy, though, around you, Maya. There's a lot of, it feels like, do you do any ritual work, Maya, with the new moon? Is there anything that you do with the new moon? Because I'm getting new moon energy around you. Is there a possibility of a love connection with him? Let's look here. Is there a possibility of a love connection? Certain people I can tune into, and I can almost. Well, that's why I'm doing the classes. So that I can do that for you guys a lot more readily. Okay. Is there a love connection with Darnell? There's new moon energy around you, Maya, which feels like you're feeling a little more adventurous. You're feeling a little less cautious. You're feeling a little more empowered. There's a sense of, I almost want to say like a sense of swelling excitement, like a wave or like water. And the new moon energy feels, and then I heard the word apologize. If someone's making you feel bad about feeling powerful, then, F off or whatever. Can't say the F word. Advertisers don't like that. So I'll just say frick off, because that seems to be how it goes. But there's a sense here of you coming into your power. And that's why I feel the new moon energy with you. It's not a full moon, because the full moon's getting ready to not be a full moon, but the new moon has potential to be a full moon. And that's where I feel like you're at. You're in a potentiality stage. I get these cards here. I get 6 of... I'll tell you what, I've been setting better boundaries. Good. That's what I was feeling. And I'm here. So we got 6 of Wands right here. And then we've got the 7 of Swords in reverse. So I do feel there's a connection with this person, but we could be a little bit too in our heads about it. And if we're too in our heads about it, it's hard for us to see the connection for what it actually is. It does feel like there's a connection here, but I would want you to do this, Maya. I'd want you to treat this connection as friends, and then if it turns into something more organically, let it. But if you're trying to turn it into something, just let it unfurl. Let it go in a natural way, because real relationships, they kind of take time and they unfurl slowly. If we're doing fast shit, it's generally just like they have sex with you and it's over, kind of a thing. In this situation here, let this build into something else more organically is what I'm feeling. And I think that would be a good idea, right? The ones you have a heart for. Okay, the ones you have a heart for tend to be the hardest to set them with. Absolutely. Yeah, let it unfold naturally. And like I said, I heard the word apologize, and it wasn't in a way for you to apologize to people. It was in a way for you to stop apologizing to other people. And yes, of course, the people that are going to challenge your boundaries the most, you're not going to want to set them with. But that's the whole point, is to set boundaries, to work through them. So, yeah, I do feel there's a connection here, but let it unfold naturally. See what happens. And, yeah, so does that answer your question, Maya? Whether it's my fault or theirs. Hey, Tarima, you'll have to catch me on the next one, buddy. I called your name a while ago, and I'm booked out for the rest of the night. But, yeah. So you're that person, Maya, that if someone runs into you, you say you're sorry. I've met people like you. Yeah, it did, Tarima. It came up. This is good, though, that you're setting new boundaries. I like it. I say keep going for it. Yeah, so there you go, Maya. Hopefully that was helpful. And so IG, your questions are on the docket for today. I don't know what a docket is. It sounds kind of like chocolate. So I'm getting hungry for some chocolate docklet. Dinky-doo. I tend to stop now, though. Definitely stepping into your power. Yep, I felt that. Totally. And when we're stepping into the power, that new moon. Oh yeah, she booked me up big time. She booked me up 9 ways from Sunday. It's a lot of books. It's a lot of up. Oh, let me do this. Yeah, so IG, you get your questions ready here, and I will go get my crystal ball. My crystal balls, I should say. They're in the other room. You have to have accessories when you're a guy. Got to change them out, All right, so let me do this. I do have some crystal balls, but I've never been that person that could divine with crystal balls. I haven't really tried that much, but do you guys know the secret? Do you guys know the secret to the crystal ball? Because it's really interesting, because you get flits, right? Is that a word? Is flits a word? You get like flickers of images when we're talking about divining information. I know, I'm mistaken. You saw that. See, you guys can't. I was going to type in crystal, and I'm thinking, wait a minute. So while you're typing your questions, IG, you're getting ready for them. The secret to a crystal ball is you have to relax your gaze completely, and you want to be in a room that has kind of little light, just a little bit of light, not too much. And in my opinion, the reason why is because spirit works in low light situations. Okay, it's like, spirit's like the ultimate introvert. You need to make it super, super comfortable. Like how movies depict, sort of, well, hold on. Movies do get that part right when we're talking about that, because there's people called, and this is rare nowadays. I think a lot of people have this ability, but not enough people explore it to master it or hone it anyway. Okay. So there's there's physical mediums out there, and they take low, like the low light that we were talking about. They use a special thing. It's these red lights. And when they use these red lights, they focus on allowing spirit to come to them, and then they, basically the medium, physical mediumship is very different from what it is I'm trying to learn, because what I'm trying to learn is the tip of the iceberg. Physical mediumship is the ultimate, like, goal, if you can get there. And it's generally something that takes people a very, very long time. So if you see a physical medium and they can actually do it, it's pretty cool. Sorry, Starseed. I'll be on Monday, 6 p.m., Tuesday, 6 p.m. Mountain Standard Time, and Friday, 6 p.m. Mountain Standard Time. No more questions at this time. But, so a physical medium, basically they invite the spirit into their body, and the physical medium's consciousness leaves. Don't ask me where it goes. I'm thinking Kentucky Fried Chicken, you know. That seems to be a place for consciousness nowadays. But then the medium starts to produce, the physical medium starts to produce ectoplasm, right? It's a real thing. It's a real thing. It's insane. It's really interesting. So the ectoplasm comes out of the physical medium, and it can actually create different apparatuses to communicate with. One of them is a trumpet. And literally the ectoplasm will come out of the physical medium's mouth, and it forms this trumpet, and it will create what's called a spirit box, like a spirit voice box. And spirits can use it to talk, and they can use their actual voice through this ectoplasm. So when spirit tries to communicate, it actually sounds like them. So it's incredibly evidential. Super rare abilities for people. I think more people have it, but they don't know how to practice it or how to hone it. And then what's interesting too is that same physical medium, you can also have, you're producing a voice box, but you can actually have it where the ectoplasm leaves the medium and starts walking around the room as a person, and it looks like your loved one that has passed on. And this has to be in low light situations because, and it's like this red light. When we have mediums that are working, there used to be this thing, and this happened to Gordon Higginson, if you guys want to look him up. He's a physical medium, was a physical medium. He probably still is on the other side, but now he's a spiritual medium because he's like trying to communicate with humans as a spirit, right? Because it's a process for them too. Anyway, but the spirit can move around, walk around, and it will look like your loved one. It will look, you know, or you can have the voice box and it will sound like your loved one. Or they can do what's called an apport. This is interesting stuff. The apport is where a spirit manifests an item to appear in the air, and then it just lands on a table or whatever. And there was one spirit that, was it silver birch? No, it wasn't silver birch. It was, can't remember who the spirit was, but this physical medium would have a spirit come in and kind of go into their body, and it would speak through them. And then when the spirit would leave, it would give people presents around the table. And one person, being a smartass, said, I want a jeweled Egyptian scarab beetle. You know, and they were just being a smartass. The spirit actually gave them an Egyptian scarab beetle, and they went out to a museum to try and get the thing appraised because they thought it was fake or whatever. They went to get it appraised, and they almost got arrested. They said, where did you get this? Like, it was an actual Egyptian artifact that this person got because the spirit apported it to them, basically moved it over to them. It's interesting stuff. It is fascinating stuff, and it keeps going. It's a crazy subject. And hey there, Allie. No more free questions now. I'm going to be doing IG's readings here, so maybe on Monday if you want to. It is nuts, and it gets even weirder. If you can imagine, it gets crazy. That's just one of the spiritual abilities that people can have. And physical mediumship, it's, like I said, I think it's pretty rare in today's age, but in the 1800s, a lot of people were physical mediums. And there was, are you two fighting? Well, It's like two animals hitting each other with cotton swabs. We clip their nails regularly, so they're just basically bapping each other with the equivalent of hitting someone with a roll of paper towels. They're playing. IG, I'll say sure. I'll just say sure. They're playing. It's not like Yoshi pins her down and does anything. So Am I working on the scarab beetle? I was. This is as far as I've gotten on it. I have this one I was working on. I really like this one. I'm thinking of trying to do this, and I'll make this one into a shirt as well, because I think this one looks really neat. But the scarab is right here. Yeah, I still got the same kind of basic process for the scarab beetle. And thank you, IG. And IG, I'm glad you like the design. I sell shirts too, if you want to look at the shirts that I sell. The description's down below. You don't have to, but thank you, IG. So what's your questions, IG? I want you to feel like you can. I don't want to be holding you hostage here. I do like the communication though, how we're talking. This one, I'm waiting for your question. It's kind of hard to see it. But yeah. That one was super fun to draw. I had a blast drawing that one. Then there's this one. It's kind of hard to see it. I probably shouldn't show you guys all the art that I got. IG says they like that one because I'm going to put them on shirts. And I probably shouldn't show you because it needs to be secret. It needs to be secret because of stuff. Let's see. I've shown Chantel most of these, I think. Oh, this one's one of my favorites. Oh. Kind of hard to see. But that one was one of my favorites to draw. That one took forever, if you guys can imagine. That one took a minute. And what else do we have here? Very cool. Love the patterns. Well, thank you. Appreciate that. This one I call the Tree of Life. This one's kind of hard to see on the screen, though. It's hard to see the detail. So help me, guys. I'll turn this house around. You don't think I can do it, but I can do it. Okay. You guys like that? How do you make those? Wow. So there's a lot of detail. I can do this. Okay. Let me do this. And guys, be good to each other for the love of the heaven on earth. All right, perfect. Perfect. I'll show you this real quick and then that'll be it. So, guys. So that's what that one looks like. I can shrink it down just a little bit. I'm glad you guys like my stuff. And now I'm a flower. So you look at that for 1 second, and IG, I'll come right back. So hold on 1 second. It kind of is. It's kind of like an eye. It's, we'll do this. There we go. All right, so let's do this for IG. Hold on. I'm sorry, guys. I'm the intermediary cat dad. Okay, so what's going on in Leo's world / mind right now? That's question 1. Okay, let's look at that one. Thank you guys for liking my pattern, so I appreciate. Well, that sounds like a weird thing. Thank you for liking me. Thank you for liking the for saying that you like the patterns. You're very sweet. Ooh, I smelled cake frosting for a second. Somebody decorating a cake. Like it was cream cheese and everything. Maybe Chantel. I know there's a birthday today. Hey, be good. Thank you, IG. You're very sweet. Thank you. Do you do any artwork, IG, or anything with art? I can't draw a stick figure on paper, but damn it, you give me an iPad, and I still can't draw that well, but the program helps. What's going on? What's going on in Leo's world / mind right now? That's number 1. Okay. You wish you could. For me, I had to learn. The app is called Procreate, tongue in cheek, right? It's on iPad. You pay $10 for it once, and then it keeps getting updated. So, it's going good. It's going good. I put that symbol right there next to IG's name. That's a flower that I drew, and I just put it up on the screen. I feel like a kid showing off to their parents. Look what I drew, guys. I don't care. I don't care. You guys can look at it. What's going on in Leo's world / mind right now? That's the power of Pine Sol, Maya. Okay. You guys wondered what it was for? It's to help YouTube live streams go a little bit better. All right, let's do 4 cards on the bottom. And then let's do 4 cards on the tippity-toppity. That's the top part, if you guys were wondering. All right. I think I'll get rid of the flower now. Get all that going here, and let me go like this. All right, hold on a second. There we go. Yeah, and then there's the, as I'm shuffling the cards here, in between each thing, IG, then there's something called, do you want me to keep talking about spiritual concepts? Or as I'm doing your reading, like not while I'm doing your reading, but like as I'm shuffling and stuff. Okay. So there's different abilities that people can gain with psychic ability, and you would think like being a psychic is good enough. You would think, oh boy, look at that psychic over there. He's good enough. It's you know, but no, it goes much further than we would think it would. So, have you guys heard of psychometry? Maybe Maya has if she does tarot cards and stuff. But okay, let's look at this for you. Okay, so let's do these two cards first. So IG, we have this. So okay, IG, I'll let you know when I'm shuffling for your next question. Then we can discuss psychometry. Remind me though. I forget things very, very easily. Okay, so we've got the World card and 7th Chakra, Archangel Uriel. So when I see, and then I heard the word cycle. I heard the word cycle, like this is a cycle, this is a process. And then I saw the word like ancient. I heard the word cycle, saw the word ancient. I'm feeling like there's something here with patterns. Like you said you saw patterns in my designs, but I feel like I'm seeing patterns in this person's behavior. I'm wondering if this person was like this in a past life. I'm almost seeing ancient times, right? Anyway, let me go back up here and see the question again. So what's going on in the Leo's world / mind right now? It feels like this person is getting ready to step through something. Maybe it could be the end of the commitment. It could be that relationship, the divorce, right? Something's happening in their world where things are changing and shifting, possibly for the better, because when I see these are good cards. These are good cards. So whatever they're going through right now, it seems like it's a positive experience for them. Or they're getting ready to have something happen where, or I literally just smelled someone and then I'm feeling weird. I've smelled someone drinking a lime. Oh my God, what is that? It's like a Bud Light lime or like but it's more classy than that. It's at a bar. It's this lime drink. It has this smell. Maybe he's drunk. That could be something that's going on right now because I got this smell of lime that came in super strong. I don't know. Maybe he's out having fun doing that. That to me was kind of what it felt like. And I'm feeling kind of woozy or whooshy, I guess. No, woozy's a word. Whooshy is not a word. Okay. So then we get this. We get indecision and Page of Wands. And when I saw this, I saw a tricycle. This is relating to, I feel like, the daughter in this situation. So indecision and the Page of Wands in reverse. The Page of Wands, yeah, I can taste alcohol in my breath. Like, damn, something's going on here. That's interesting. I usually don't taste things or smell things. But Page of Wands in reverse. This could be the daughter. And then we have indecision right here. And this is in reverse. So what are we going to do? What are we going to do? I don't know if is there a custody battle or anything like that going on? Or is it something where they're going to like have the kid visit on weekends or something? Because when I see this, it makes me feel like there's something else that's involved here. Where this person is... So it's... Yeah. Is this resonating then, IG? I'll be right back. I'll be right back, IG. Give me 1 second. If you're typing something... They were splitting the time a couple days, her than him. Okay. With the kid. I figured. I'll finish this one, and then I need to. I'm drinking a lot of water. Again, I don't need to tell you what happens when you drink a lot of water. I'm gonna go. You know. Okay, so. Okay, so these next cards here, the only way I can describe them is I'm feeling like there's good things going on for this person. They're in a good place because literally these two cards right here, this is Happy Family and the Sun, all right? And those two cards right there are the best cards in both decks, in my opinion. They're some of the best cards. This is the tarot card. The Sun is definitely the best card in one of my decks, and Happy Family is right up there in the other one. Maybe there's talks of staying together, or there's something going on like that, because for this person to be this happy, when before I was drawing things where this person was completely worried about finances, yeah, that to me could feel like maybe they're trying to go into a different direction. I heard the word warp. Warp. Give me 1 second here. So I heard the word warp, and then I felt like I was getting some energy, and it was like a hand. It was like a hand piercing something. So I feel like whatever's going on, it's happening quick. It feels like a quick motion. It feels unexpected. It does feel there could possibly be a reconnection, right? I don't feel like this is going to last long, though. The reason being because the core issues haven't been worked out. There's been nothing going on. If anything, this delays the inevitable, but it doesn't get rid of it completely, you know? It's like trying to escape the nighttime, okay? And I've never done this before. The nighttime is my friend, but it's like trying to escape the nighttime. You go outside, it's really dark. You come inside, you turn the lights on, but it's still dark outside. You just have light on wherever you're at in the moment, but it's still dark. That's the kind of situation here. There's still a problem. There's still an issue, but for a moment, they're not focusing on the issues. For a moment. Doesn't mean that it's over. It doesn't mean it's done. They're putting a Band-Aid over an open wound. Doesn't do shit. It does not help. Okay, so let me do this here. Let's go to the next card here. Are these guys okay? So IG, are these guys okay? Is there volatile natures here? Because I get happy, I get sad, I get deceitful, anyway, look at this. Look at these cards. We get deceit. Pretty scary looking card. And then we get the Five of Wands in reverse. Okay. Sorry, Sarabi. This is my last reading for the night. So I'll be on Monday, 6 p.m. Mountain Standard Time. And Tuesday at the same time and Friday at the same time next week. Sorry, Angel. I'm sorry, guys. I'm doing IG's reading right here. Okay. So we have right here, IG, when I see this, Five of Wands in reverse. The Five of Wands, yes, free readings are closed. I used to have a thing that said that. Let me do this. Those two cards, I'll tell you here in just 1 second. I'm going to do something here that I think will help both of us. I'm so sorry. IG, just give me a second here. Like I said, this will help both of us, so. Okay. That'll work, I think. All right, so we have deceit and the Five of Wands in reverse. Now, I can already feel like I can breathe better putting that sign up. Okay, so Five of Wands in reverse. That's going to be a card of a lot of fighting. Like, Five of Wands upright is a card where there can be friendly competition. Five of Wands in reverse with deceit. It's two people playing for keeps. And we all know that when we play for keepsies, nobody wins, right? There's something here that feels like they're trying to get one up on each other. Have you seen that movie? I can't remember. Angelina Jolie and Brad Pitt. Mr. and Mrs. Smith? Was that what it was? I'm going to say yes and pat myself on the back. Anyway, it feels like people trying to get one up on each other. And it doesn't feel like either one is thinking of the well-being of the other while they're doing this. Yeah, Mr. Okay, that's what I thought, IG, but I wasn't sure. Because for some reason that didn't sound right to me. But, so what's going on in this person's world/mind? It's up and down. I mean, before it was money. Do you remember? It was just money, money, money. And now it's like it feels like this person's flying around like a fly. They're just going around and buzzing around whatever. I don't understand the energetic feeling that this person's going through. Like I said, I feel like there could have been drinking or there could have been something going on with this person right now because I feel kind of weird. My voice to me sounds funny, and normally it does. Normally my voice sounds kind of funny to me, but it's like I feel like I'm in a really close tunnel or something. I don't know how to explain it. I feel like my voice is coming back at me, so it feels like the person could possibly be trying to numb themselves from feeling certain things, even though the issues obviously won't resolve, but that's what I'm feeling. Okay, let's do, what's your next question? Let's do that for you, IG. No, you're good. There's no sorry. There's no need to apologize here. No need to apologize. I'm okay. What was your next question? Do I need to go to the restroom? See, now you're the psychic. You know what? I think I will. Not because I need to, but yeah, I need to go. I'll be back. Give me a second, IG. I'll be right back. Oh. Alrighty. Alrighty. I am back. I believe the term has dropped the kids off at the pool. That's not right. That's something else. I didn't do that. Okay. Let's see what we got for you, IG. I tried a new drink at Starbucks. I was going to talk about psychometry. Okay, I remember that. It's a bit of a touchy subject. That's a joke. You'll understand why in a sec. Okay, so you said, what's going on between the Leo and his ex? Right, okay. Okay, I see what you're talking about. Let's look at that. So, psychometry is where you hold an object in your hand, like this little dude, okay? You hold little Yoshi in your hand here, and what you could do, depending on what the object is because I've held this thing more times than I'd care to admit, and I appreciate its adorableness. Anyway, but there's energy that I have that's in this. And essentially, if a medium or a psychic came and they were able to pick up on my energy, they could pick up on who I was as a person, even what I looked like. Depending on how good they are, they could tell you how old I am, if I was still alive, if, like a bunch of different things, just from holding an object. So energy transfers into objects, which is fascinating, right? I don't know. I find it interesting. Anyway, you sit over here. And that's why I said it's a bit of a touchy subject, because you're literally touching things. Read the screen, Monica. It's interesting, IG. It is interesting. I don't know. It's fascinating stuff. I was going to say, I tried a new Starbucks drink. It was the shaken... Oh, what was it called? The vanilla shaken espresso. It's good. It was good. I'll be brave enough to say that I like Starbucks. Nobody else will say it. It totally could, IG. I'm taking a class right now. We're not talking about missing people quite yet, but you can use it to find missing people. And it's really interesting. It's really interesting stuff. But you have to be trained, you have to practice with it, and awesome IG. What's your drink of choice? Mine was the vanilla sweet cream cold brew. And then well, now I'm liking this shaken espresso. Alrighty. Nope. I also tried their cake, red velvet cake loaf. Oh, that was good. Ooh, that sounds good. Okay, it's iced brown sugar, oat milk espresso. That sounds good. I think I've had one of those, and I'm pretty sure I liked it. Oh, that sounds delicious. And the caramel drizzle on top. You gotta go that extra mile. You gotta have that caramel drizzle. I hear you on that. It's making me want Starbucks, and I definitely am not gonna have it at 11 o'clock at night. I know, SC. Red Velvet is the bomb. Oh man, it's so good. But only the Starbucks one. Normally, Red Velvet is two things for me. Too sweet and too dry. I don't care what people say. Red Velvet is delicious. Yes, if someone could cook it correctly. Okay, and I'm going to say that. I'm brave, okay? Red Velvet is always very dry. I never get a moist piece of Red Velvet cake. Even if it's like store-bought, it's like, why can't they get this right? Doesn't mean I don't like it if it's done well, and Starbucks did it well. Of course they did. They had like a 1,000 scientists working on it for 5 years. They could have been curing cancer, but no. Let's make a red velvet loaf cake. All right, Starbucks. Weird flex, but okay. Okay, let's do this here. Oh, man. So, let's do these ones. As soon as I looked at these, the name Sam came in. Sam or Samantha or something. Sam. That was interesting. I'm just going to say it because that's what I got. There's like an S there. Okay, so first thing I get here is the Hanged Man. And then I get strategy. Okay, the Hanged Man and strategy. So you said, what's going on with them right now? I feel like the person that we were talking about, I got Sam last time. Why do I keep getting the name Sam? That keeps coming up. And I forgot that I got it last time. Okay. Twice in a row. That means something, IG. I don't know what it means yet. Have you been doing your taxes? Maybe it's Uncle Sam. Hey, buddy. That's so weird. Okay, you're right. I wonder what that is. There could be some Sam that's involved, but it's like, how would you know? You know what I mean? Me getting that information doesn't help you, but you probably need to do their taxes. Oh, there you go. It's Uncle Sam. Maybe that's one of the huge discrepancies. We got Uncle Sam on their backs. Yes, if you guys look down here, it says they're close. So then, okay, I get this again. It's the name Sam. No, I'm just kidding. Can you imagine? So we have 7 of Wands, and we have indecision in reverse. It may be, or it could be a Sam. You know, I don't know. It felt like a person that was a male that was younger. Like maybe, oh man. It felt like they were younger, but it didn't feel like they were super young. Anyway, that kind of energy, and it felt like, yeah, maybe there is a Sam. I don't know. But 7 of Wands and indecision in reverse. IG, these 2 cards right here. Again, I think we got this last time when we were doing a reading for you, but we got 7 of Wands, and the guy's holding his hands up, and he's walking back from the situation. So look, there's all these sticks chasing after him. Basically, he's the piñata, but he doesn't want to play along, okay? And so he's saying, stop. But then we get indecision in reverse. So you said, I'm going to read it one more time just so I can understand it. Okay, so what's going on between the Leo and his ex right now? Oh, man. Okay, so this right here, someone here, and I'm thinking it's something about her energy does not feel stable. So when I see these cards, I'm feeling his energy, right? Hey there, RG. But I'm more tuning into his energy. I feel like I've yet to tune into hers. That's interesting. Regardless, though, 7 of Wands with indecision in reverse. To me, there in this relationship, it does feel tense. It feels like there's something that needs to be said. Hey there, RG. It feels like there's something that needs to be said that is not being said. Something that needs to be discussed that's not being discussed. And I feel like there's kind of this mentality of I can save it for another day. but there's some big issues that these people have not discussed. And it could be something as simple as, who gets the kid on the weekend or whatever is going on that way. I feel like that's fairly simple. This to me feels like it's more complex. And they're not bringing it up. They're not talking about it, hoping this issue will resolve itself. Literally, this card, Indecision in Reverse, is like we're waiting for a decision to be made for us in a lot of ways. We're waiting for something to happen, but we're not going to do anything to make that something happen. Okay. And then again with this, look at this. Look at these two cards. Fourth Chakra, Archangel Raphael, and the Three of Cups. And fourth chakra, Archangel Raphael in reverse, and the Three of Cups. So the fourth chakra is the heart chakra, and the Three of Cups is the Three of Cups. No, what the Three of Cups is it represents working together as a team or as a union. But then underneath the Three of Cups, we have the heart chakra card in reverse. Trying to work together, but there's no heart or soul left in the relationship. It's literally like two hollow husks of people because the love isn't there. Love usually fills people in a relationship. There's no love there at this point. It feels like, the desert would look at this and say, damn, that's dry. You know what I mean? That's the kind of thing that I'm talking about. So definitely a lack of trust, a lack of mutual trust, a lack of appreciation. Do I think they're trying to fix things or are romantic now? I think they're trying to. I do think they're trying to fix things, but it's not working. And I feel like they're both getting frustrated. It's okay. Imagine a scenario, IG. Imagine this scenario, because I can tell you right now, this is almost exactly what it's like. Imagine that two people are sitting around the house, okay? And all of a sudden the house lights on fire. Now, the one person looks over at the fire, doesn't want to bring it up because it's just going to stress people out, but they don't do anything about it. Do you see where I'm going with that? It's going to burn down the whole house, and they're probably both going to die. These aren't smart people that I'm talking about in this fantasy. This is a culling of the population to help the rest of us. But what I see here is people that are refusing to acknowledge problems when they come up, and so the relationship's becoming even more volatile. Could there be a romantic? No, I'm not feeling romance. There could be lust, there could be desire, but I'm not feeling romance here. Does that make sense? It left, man. Their get up and go, gone up and went. You know what I mean? It's gone. It's yeah. Like sweep on, yeah, there you go. See, I could have just said sweep it under the rug. You would have understood that, but no, I have to give weird analogies that you hope lead somewhere. You're like, oh my God, hopefully it makes sense this time. Anyway, so I get this right here. I get the Knight of Coins. Okay. Well, let me show you that one again. Kind of interesting, isn't it? I always see, when I look at this card, I see John Lovitz. I don't know if you can see it too, but John Lovitz is interesting. Anyway, but then we have, okay, good. You like the analogy. Awesome. We have Rest and Rejuvenation in reverse. Knight of Coins is extreme. Okay, so here's the money part. Here's the money part, because Knight of Coins is about money, and it can be extreme ways of thinking about money. Rest and Rejuvenation in reverse. Thank you. Thank you, IG. I can show you some pretty ones. Hold on. I never use these ones because they're horrible to shuffle. They're beautiful. This is the Lover's card. And it's got like a little inlay. Really, really pretty. This is the True Black Tarot deck. It's an awesome deck. I don't want to get carpal tunnel, so I don't shuffle it. That's just one of them. The one I want to get for a poster in my room, because I have the Magician already in my room. I want to get the Temperance card. Anyway, you don't care about that. Sorry, I'm a yacker. Okay. So Knight of Coins, Rest and Rejuvenation in reverse. Issues with money. Things are not working out. I feel like it's a half-assed attempt at trying to work things out. It's not like something where it's like, oh yeah, this makes sense. Like other people would look at this situation and say, what the hell are you guys doing? What is going on in here? It feels like two kids trying to play pretend with house. You know what I mean? It feels weird. I'm sorry. It feels strange. Yeah, Destiny. Maybe next time. Sorry, I'm booked out for the rest of the evening. But maybe next time. Gotta get here a little bit earlier. So, does that help answer that question? Hey there, guys. Thank you for coming in here. I appreciate it. Monday, I'll be live 6 p.m. Mountain Standard Time. You guys can catch me there. I'm done doing the readings for today. So, yeah. But I will be live Monday, Tuesday, and Friday at 6 p.m. Mountain Standard Time. Oh yeah, Game Boy tinkering 1000%. I feel I booked a private concert. That's how it goes. That's how it goes. I need to... There's so many ways I could make this a little bit less janky. IG. I will in the future. Appreciate the yakking. Awesome. Awesome. I'm glad because I couldn't stop if I wanted to. I once had an uncle, right? And this was funny. Like, he was a talker like you wouldn't believe. And me and my dad were getting ready to leave this uncle. And as we're getting in the truck, the guy's walking alongside the truck, still talking. Normal volume. The truck is going. We can't hear anything he's saying. And we start driving away and he starts walking next to us. And it's like, what does this guy want? He was still talking, couldn't hear him. And like, you're trying to get away from him, you're walking away and he's just following you everywhere. It was weird. I don't want to be like that is what I was trying to say. So I remember what number one? 3. Okay. I thought you were just trying to make me jealous by your counting skills, because 3 is hard for me. I got the 1 and the 2. 4 is the next one. 4 is the next. That's what. Sorry, guys. Free readings are closed. Some people are like that. You're not. Well, thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. Okay, some of the times I feel like it's advice, other times I do feel like Spirit is speaking through me. It's up to you to guess which times. Because, yeah, okay, anyway. Let's look at these here. Let me shuffle these ones here. I do appreciate you coming along here, IG, and well, you've been helping out the channel, and I really appreciate that. I feel like there's challenges with every field you get into, you know? But YouTube is an interesting beast. That's to be sure. What other abilities? Okay, so... Do you know what remote viewing is? Hey there, Pamela. How's it going? So, IG, have you heard of remote viewing? If not, I can tell you about it. But like I said, I'm a yacker. You help me a lot, just clarity and avoid reaching out. Okay, good. That's awesome. Okay, so remote viewing. Remote viewing is when we basically take our consciousness and we move it to a location and then we try to describe the location in whatever we can. So the mind, it's kind of like if you can imagine that every single atom on this earth, this is how I imagine it. Every single atom on this earth is alive in some way. And it's like a camera. It can see, it can feel, it can do whatever it needs to do. It's just an atom, but I feel like we can transfer our consciousness to these structures. And from that, you can describe things. Like you can say, for instance, is what I'm looking at, is it man-made or is it natural? And people get so good at remote viewing that, it gets crazy. It gets crazy. One person, like you get flashes of things and you describe the adjectives of those things. So I would say something like, if I see metal, right, but I see that it's shiny, I would say shiny. I wouldn't say the metal necessarily, but I would say something shiny. Yeah, free readings are closed, Pamela. Sorry. But I'll be on again tomorrow. Or, man, I keep saying tomorrow. Friday. Monday. I will be on again Monday, Tuesday, and Friday, 6 p.m. Mountain Standard Time. Okay, let me read this one more time here. What will be the outcome between the Leo and the X? Okay. Okay, IG, so big surprise. Right, Leo and his X, number 3. I saw that. Thank you for posting it again. You don't need to do that though. I can look. You're the customer here. I want you to get comfortable. Customer sounds weird. Client. Client sounds professional and very adult. I have a clientele. All right, so we have the 8 of Cups in reverse, and then we have a man holding a coin in reverse, refusing to walk away from a situation for fear of losing money or having something happen. Literally, man holding a coin in reverse is like a fear of losing money or a fear of losing something that could be financially. Did they have a business together? Or, I mean, I know they didn't sign a prenup, but this whole thing with money, it feels like it's more involved than it should be. Like, and I'm thinking business, or I'm thinking maybe rental property. I don't know what's going on here, but the money issue and not wanting to walk away from it. Neither of these guys. No business. Okay. It just feels like it. It feels like there's something else besides. Yeah, it feels like there's something else here. I couldn't tell you what, but it does feel like there's something else here, IG. Okay, let me go on to the next cards here. Man, this reading is, I mean, it's pretty spot on. You know what I mean? Like I'm thinking of the story in my head, like trying to think what's going to happen here, what's going to go on. And the cards are telling a story. I'll show you the cards. Hold on. What will be the outcome between the Leo and the X? Okay, so literally, and I think we got this last time. I think we got both of these last time, actually. We get the contract card and the 10 of Swords. Now, the contract card, this is interesting because this card can be discussing legal matters. And then we have this card here. And I'll explain a little bit more there, but we have this card here, the 10 of Swords, and I mean, you look at that, that's not Mr. Happy-Go-Lucky, right? So when I see contract and then I see 10 of Swords, this is making me feel like a situation where mentally it's straining. There is going to be a part where people give up, and I heard the word misery would be the way I would describe it. It feels like you're not walking on eggshells. It feels like you're walking on explosions. You know what I mean? It feels like something's gonna blow up here. It doesn't feel rational. So it's not looking very good right now. I'm not getting the warm and fuzzies, and this is the worst Lifetime movie I've ever seen. And trust me, there's a lot. There's a lot of them out there. Give me 1 second here. Okay. Doesn't look good. No, it doesn't look good. Doesn't look good would be like an understatement. I feel like there's energy here, and it feels like Smeagol from Lord of the Rings. They're both after the precious. They're both in that mind frame. Yeah, it just doesn't feel rational. So I get this card as well. This is Storm Warning and the Four of Wands. Trying to make things work even though it is not working, okay? The Four of Wands here is that these guys have successfully mastered dysfunction. Man. Telling you right there, that's awesome. That's some good shit. I mean, it's an art form the way these guys do it. You would look at it and admire it. Anyway, Storm Warning and then the Four of Wands. Four of Wands is building a stable foundation, right? But then we have the Storm Warning card up above. So you can build a stable foundation, but if the ground you're building it on is just sand, you're going to have a bad time. So hopefully that makes sense. Okay, anyway, let's look at this card, or these ones here. So then we get the Moon in reverse and community. Community. You can make it work, right? Let's have a community of moons. I don't know what I'm talking about. I'm so sorry, IG. It's like you're held hostage here. So community in reverse and the moon card. To me, this is focusing on subconscious things coming to light. So we're talking about behaviors, ways of being, and these people are kind of in a swamp of not good behavioral patterns. I would almost be worried for the kid a little bit. Not like they're in danger, but it just seems so volatile and so weird and tense. The community card is the community card in reverse is the lack of community, the lack of communication, the lack of friendship. The moon card right here, I'm hearing the words it represents being alone, but I'm also hearing the words that when I see this, it's like being alone, but you're standing next to somebody, but feeling alone. That's what I would take this as. And not in a, I feel bad for them situation, like they did this to them damn selves, right? They did this. I kind of stuttered when I said that, and if you stutter when you say things, it doesn't come off as you being confident. Anyway. So unstable would be putting a beautiful word to it. Like that would be a beautiful thing to say about this because it's a lot worse. Anyway, that's what I'm feeling. And I heard the word serious come in and advisable. Serious and advisable. Yeah, so issues are getting bad. I'm wondering too, IG. I'm wondering if these guys are going to hire a possible marriage counselor, or if they've even tried it. And I'm thinking the marriage counselor may walk away from this one. Based on those cards, yes, I do. I do think they'll finalize the divorce. It's people, though, that are going to be in a situation where I'm seeing someone sitting on the bench, which is it's like a baseball term, right? Sitting on the bench or getting benched. In this case, IG, I'm seeing this be a situation where, yes, they're going to get a divorce. You could not stay together in this even if you wanted to. Give me a second. It could be a court bench, but it felt to me like it was more baseball related, you know? I heard November, but that puts it, because I think the last time I talked to you, I said like 4 or 5 months, and now it's like moved up to possibly November, where it could finalize. I heard November being an important date. That doesn't necessarily mean the divorce happens then. That could be something else, and the divorce could come sooner, but it's like in November there's going to be something that happens with this connection that feels big, and I'm trying to think what else could it be besides a divorce. I do feel like they're going to split up before the end of the year. I mean, it might make it into overtime, maybe a little bit. I don't see this lasting another year. I don't. Yeah, we had said July, August. Yeah, so it feels like it moved up a little bit because I think they're trying to work things out, and this time alimony kicking in. Yeah, maybe. Okay, maybe that could be what's going on. So if that's the case, well, I mean, that's what I'm seeing. And every time we do these readings, it's going to be a similar story, but it's not going to be something where, how can I say this? The energy we're reading is quantum, meaning that it can change as time goes on. Is it going to change a lot? Usually not. Usually it kind of stays the same. There's things that can change it though. You know, if someone had a near-death experience or if someone was really rattled by something, things can change pretty drastically, but normally speaking, when I'm reading these cards, you know, that's why I could say August in one reading and then I could say it's moved up to this time, because during the time where we talked last, there could have been trying to work things through, trying to get things done, or whatever it happens to be. But it could be the alimony payment too. It didn't feel quite like a divorce, so yeah, it could be the alimony payment. And then I'm hearing the words trust in a miracle. Trust in a miracle. Needs to be on a shirt, you know. Just Jesus going like this, you know, and he's smiling. Anyway, so IG, I feel like around that time, does that make sense? Okay. Let's do this here. So IG, if you want to, and you can feel free to do this, you can feel free to pay me on here in a public forum, or I have my website up and running, and if you want to, you can look at that, because sometimes being in a public forum, I feel like people don't necessarily want that, right? And there's people coming in and disturbing the reading, you know. I can almost hear you say, damn it, when someone comes in and I start interacting with them, because it ruins the flow of information in some ways. I can get it back, but basically my website has different options. If you ever want to talk in a more private way through the website, we could do that instead. It's up to you, but chancestarot.com is the website, and I offer a few different things, but yeah. just if you feel comfortable with that. If you don't completely understand, and we can do this if you don't mind sharing on here. Okay, let's do another one here. You're welcome, IG. You're welcome. But I do not mind doing readings here, even the slightest. Sometimes we get some friends coming in here, and I like that part. So I do not mind this at all. In fact, I feel like I do feel like I'm helping you. I feel like you're understanding this, and I'm understanding it in a new way too. A lot of times, hold on. Okay. How does the Leo feel about you now? Almost done. I had the other cards shuffled, so. A lot of times there's similar problems that happen between the reader and the readee. And so there can be similar issues where we're, and in this case here, it's kind of like finding that sense of power. And thank you for saying that, IG. It's trying to find that sense of power. For the longest time, it's been difficult for me, and I'm the one that should feel the most empowered, right? I'm a white Caucasian male. I should feel like I'm top of the world. It's horrible that I have to say that, but obviously it works. The system was designed for people like me, but that's not fair. But yeah, with confidence, with doing these kinds of things, I know that it takes time, and we have to listen to that still, small voice. And sometimes it's so still, it's so small, that our thoughts drown it out with the noise. Okay, number 4. So, how does the Leo feel about you? How does Leo feel about you now? Alrighty, I'm going to say this, IG. I get the Fountain card. I get the Fountain card and I get the Angel of Strength. Okay? And those two cards right there, how do they feel about you now? Pretty good. Pretty good. I'm going to say you might have this person reaching out soon. And however you choose to handle that situation, that's up to you. If something happens and, some people, I understand you guys come on here and you're feeling pumped, and it can be easy at first. But then when the person talks to us, or when we get recognition from the person that we're thinking of, it makes it so that we kind of shatter and we crumble. And if that happens for you in any way, IG, know that there's no shame coming back on here and talking with me, because I'm not judging. I'm in no position to judge. If you knew my life, my whole thing, I'm in no position to judge anybody. So in this situation here, I do feel like the person's going to be reaching out. The Fountain card and the Angel of Strength. The Fountain feels like their energy reaching out, and then you have to make a choice. Are you going to answer, or are you going to look at the text, or are you going to, do something like that? Because it feels to me like it could be a situation where you're going to be called. The universe is going to kind of test you and say, here's the thing that you said you wanted. Do you still want it? Right? Okay. So let me look at the other cards though. And you're welcome, IG. Okay. So how do they feel about you now? We have this card. Or these cards. We have anxiety, and then we have a 5 of Wands in reverse. If you look at those there. Okay. So, when I see these cards, I'm thinking 5 of Wands in reverse. Normally 5 of Wands is competition based, like friendly competition. 5 of Wands in reverse it can be fighting, or it can be someone. And then the anxiety card here, I'm wondering if the person's going to try and reach out, and if you don't respond, I'm wondering if it's going to get to a point where it escalates a little bit. Not to where you're in danger or anything like that, but it seems to me like either not responding or doing your own thing or trying to do your own thing until you tell this person off, if that's what you choose to do. It feels to me like it just feels like a messy situation here. The anxiety card and the Five of Wands in reverse. And I guess this person's feeling anxiety about your connection, but they did it themselves. You know what I mean? And it's not like an, oh, how sweet. It feels to me, when I see the Five of Wands in reverse, that this person kind of just goes and does whatever it is that they would want to do. I don't feel like a lot stops them. You said they have money, or you know, I feel like if there's that kind of privilege with this person, I feel like hearing the words no probably don't come up too much. And so when I see these cards here, it's the anxiety card, all this stuff, it feels to me like this person has no idea what their priorities are. And at this point in time, you would be caught up in that maelstrom of chaotic energy. I feel like you know what I'm talking about here. So let me do these other cards here. That could be it too. That could be it too, but I would honestly say, yeah, that could be it. I get these cards here too, so I'll show you these ones. I get the High Priestess. And then I get Caring Connections. Okay. These cards are interesting. These are very interesting because it's like going from one, it feels like it's going from one extreme to the other. But here we go. So the High Priestess card and Caring Connections. So the High Priestess card is intuitive, it's psychic. It is feminine, it's the High Priestess. But I view it as just kind of this intuitive psychic card. Can almost be a teacher, but it's like a quiet teacher. And then Caring Connections. So I feel like they're going to reach out. I'm going to say this. What is the purpose? What is the purpose of the Caring Connections card that I'm getting in this reading? What is the purpose of this Caring Connections card that I'm getting in this reading? Okay, one more shuffle here. What is the purpose of the Caring Connections card that I'm getting in this reading? Okay. So on top of the Caring Connections card, I'm pointing to this. If anyone comes on here, this is fairly clear, I'd say. Okay, so we get the Caring Connections card and we get the Ten of Wands right here. So when I see the, thank you, Gemini. When I see the Caring Connections card with the Ten of Wands, it's caring, but it's feeling burdened at the same time. So, okay, here's what I'm feeling here. When I see the caring, the High Priestess, it could be caring, but also carrying subtle burdens or things that are on this person's mind. When I'm looking at these cards here, it feels like the energy feels, well, right here it feels normal. The energy here feels normal. It doesn't feel like it's trying to be anything else, or it doesn't feel like it's volatile. This feels okay. The Ten of Wands, though, is a card that talks a lot about burdens, carrying your burdens. Look at this card. Look at how they're holding those sticks, right? It doesn't look like that's going to be something that's going to be able to last for too long. And it looks hard. It looks difficult to do that. So you could be meeting this guy at a low point, obviously, if the divorce happens. And you know what? Regardless, IG, this person should, because I would, this person should expect a fight if they haven't talked to you in like 2 months or a month. I think it was 2 months. This person should expect a fight because it shows that at least that you care, right? If you care enough to get mad about something, it shows that you care. And this person isn't giving you the opportunity in that situation. I do feel like they're going to reach out. But, you know, is this behind them? Is this kind of behavior where they basically ghost, right? They're not reaching out. Is this kind of behavior something that, a month now? Okay. You know, is it something that, I don't know. I understand people can go through difficult times, and when people are going through difficult times, they can make weird choices. I get that. But really take into account when we see someone, when they're like this, when they're in a low spot in their life, we see their real character. I'm going to keep saying that because it's absolutely true. We see what they do. We see how they act. The mask comes off because they can't hide. They can't hide it anymore. Okay. So then we get these ones all tied up in the Hermit in reverse. And when I see all tied up in the Hermit in reverse, this to me is going to be, because you said, let me read it one more time. How does the Leo feel about you now? And when I see the Hermit card and the all tied up card, the Leo, when they think about you, there's something here where they feel conflicted, I guess would be the way I would describe it. But they don't feel enough to do something about it. Like, I feel that this person, the kind of person that would maybe feel something, but they would just think it to themselves and they wouldn't say it out loud, which can be an issue, especially in a relationship. Kind of hard to mind read. Even I can't do that, so I wouldn't want to anyway. Good Lord. Sorry. But, and I'll say this, IG, I don't feel like this is the worst person I've ever met. I'm giving the person a lot of flack, I understand that, but the reason why is because of the ghosting, okay? I feel when people do that, they just get on my nerves. And so that's why I'm coming at that. But I feel like this person is someone who holds things in, they don't say what's going on, and maybe we have to be a mind reader to an extent, and that's not fair either. But it feels to me like this person will be reaching out. Well, let's look at your next question. I'm interested here. Okay, let's shuffle these cards here. Okay. So what other abilities am I trying to master? Like psychic abilities. I feel like I want to get better at energy healing and moving energy for people. There's energy healers out there that there's this one guy in the Philippines, right? And he takes your energy, like okay. Sorry, IG. I get excited when I talk about this stuff. I nerd out over spiritual things. And so I think it's fascinating. But there's this guy, and he's an energy healer, and he's in the Philippines. And what he can do is he goes up to somebody, and the person has their shoes off, because of course you do. This is a legit place. But you take your shoes off, and when you walk into this place, he has you sit on a medical bed, right? And when he sits on the medical bed, the other person that's not being healed, or the person that is being healed sits on the medical bed. The guy comes up. He puts all of his attention on your big toe. And he pulls out energy from your big toe, and people say that it is the worst pain that they've ever felt. But in his mind, he's pulling out the demons inside of people, right? But it's an interesting story because he's able to do these incredible things, but people say the pain is absolutely excruciating, like you're sweating, and it's bad. They say it's really bad. Anyway. So, IG, I get it, his behavior sucks, but I appreciate you giving me your perspective because I get into the fog of all this. Good. At least I can help in that way, and I understand that can happen. The fog is something. It doesn't just happen to you. Trust me. I have people come on here, and I myself struggle with things like this. When issues happen, it helps to have a perspective that's, if not favorable, neutral at least. But yeah. So let me shuffle here again. So energy healing's another one. Mediumship is another one. I've done a couple readings of mediumship, and the way it comes together for me is it just does. I don't know. It kind of makes me really upset and irritated because someone will book a mediumship session with me. I'll be so nervous, and then I start doing the mediumship session, and I'm not getting anything at first. And finally, it's like 5 minutes into the session, I finally connect, and once I do that, I'm golden. But until that happens, so I want to learn how to connect into that a little easier, where I'm not stressing for the first 5 or 10 minutes. Maybe that's a little TMI, but yeah. Okay. It's a sacred thing. I view mediumship as this very sacred thing. You're bringing through someone who's passed on, and you're giving the person evidence that person's personality, their spirit lives on. And to me, that's sacred. Like this isn't your I don't know, an electrician going to work. They're important too. Of course, they're absolutely important. They're integral to society in a lot of ways, but that's not a sacred job. That's not something, at least that I view as. And yeah, it is a big skill to have. It is. It's fascinating. But I was reading for somebody, hopefully you don't mind me talking here. I was reading for somebody once, and I never read for people. I don't, but I decided to do a class, and it was platform mediumship. So what that means is that basically there's 10 people staring at me while I try to get information about someone who has passed on. Evidential information, like something where they can claim it and say, okay, yes, that's specific enough to be this person, And I was doing the reading, and I'm saying I'm getting a truck here, and the truck is purple, and the truck had to be repainted several times. Like, they had to repaint the truck purple so many times. And I look at the guy and I say, does any of that make sense? He doesn't say anything. 10 minutes later, because I'm still doing the reading and I'm hitting some points, the wife of this guy finally looks at him and says, you need to tell him. And I was like, oh, you guys have been holding out on me. And so it turns out, and he never said anything during this whole time. It turns out that the truck that was purple was his grandfather's truck, and they had to repaint it several times, and that belonged to the grandfather. And I was making those connections, but he said, I just wanted to see where you were going to go. And it's like, you saw it. Anyway, but I could see it as not wanting to disappoint the person you're reading for, especially in mediumship, right? Absolutely. Yeah, you get people that will want you to, like, I don't know. He probably wanted me to give him his grandpa's secret handshake or whatever. I don't know. I'm not short, dude. Yeah. At least you find him humorous, too. There's a ton of emotion. And I actually believe that, at least in my opinion, the bereaved, the people that are mourning the passing of whoever's, you know, I think you should wait 6 months. 6 months to a year before you talk to a medium, because you have to process the emotions that the person's gone. Would you want a message sooner? Yes. But there are people that get addicted to mediums. Like they just go through them. They drive to the location, they get a reading from someone, and then a week later they get another mediumship reading connecting with the same relative. And it's just not a healthy way to live, you know? But it can happen, I mean. Okay. Next 4 weeks between Leo and you. So the first week, we get this one. Or the next 4 weeks. Yeah, it's that way, IG. It's not an uncommon, not that uncommon of a problem. But the thing is, when you go to see mediums, I mean, they're stupid expensive. Like if you get a good medium that knows their worth, it can be $800 to $900 an hour just to do a mediumship reading. And if they're famous or if they're super popular, it gets into the thousands. And so it's crazy, the field that people can go into. So we get these cards here. Indecision and the Emperor. So, indecision and the Emperor. Okay, so I'm not good with weeks. Not really. If I'm saying this here, let's say the 5th of this month to the 5th of next month. Okay, that's going to be what we're doing here. So the first part of this, I wish I could say like exact time frame and dates, but let's just say close to the beginning of March, the middle of March, the middle end of March, and the start of April. All right? It's kind of vague, but you get what I'm trying to say here. So, Indecision and the Emperor, to me it sounds like a kick-ass novel, but it's also going to be something where this person is debating on whether to call or not. This person wants to make things right. I feel in this situation they want to make things right. But each day that passes by, they're making things more and more wrong. I almost feel like this person, it's going to be like this. You would say, "Why didn't you call me?" And the person would say, "I didn't know if you wanted me to." I almost see him saying that. I almost see it being this thing of like, "Well, I didn't know you wanted me to call you, you know? I didn't want to bother you," kind of a thing. Because, you know, that's what I'm seeing here. And it's like, I don't know if it's a manipulation tactic or if it's how this person is, if they're that oblivious. In which case, he's an idiot. I'm sorry, I don't have any other way to say that. That's what I'm feeling, though. So it could be a situation like that. I didn't know I was supposed to call her. I didn't know you wanted me to talk to you. Or it feels like there could be something there. So if that's the case, you know, see if it feels manipulative or if it feels something. But I do feel the first week of, or this next week, it's looking like there could be contact. So that's just kind of what I'm talking about here. Let's look at the middle of the month here. So these two cards, we get the Moon, and then we get Rest and Rejuvenation in reverse. Okay? So the Moon and Rest and Rejuvenation in reverse, not being able to fully relax or rest. It feels like we're on alert for something. Not in a negative way, but you said the next 4 weeks for you and the Leo, it feels like there's going to be a reach out, there's going to be contact, and then maybe there could be silence, because we've said this before. And if there's silence, it feels like it's going to be in a way that's like they reach out, they talk with you, and then it just goes quiet again. And the next week, I feel like it's going to be them. Maybe they're talking to you, but it's not like it was. There isn't a flow. It feels like something's missing, right? It feels like something's kind of off. If you even decide to entertain the connection in the first place. Again, no judgment. But it does feel to me that it's a situation where it feels like something's off. It feels like something feels just odd. And I don't feel like you can get an answer from this person. Like, what's going on? I don't feel like you're going to get a straight answer. Let me put it that way. I don't feel like it's going to be a straight answer, or I feel like it's going to be vague and it's not going to be very detailed, or they're just not going to say anything at all. There's so many options for a man to not be expressive. You would be surprised. You would be surprised. The man wouldn't, though, because they don't know how to express that, but trust me. Yeah, so it feels to me like the next week's going to be uneasy. And I don't want you to experience that. It sounds weird. It sounds like we're waiting for something and we keep feeling like it's going to happen and it just doesn't. It just doesn't happen in the way that we're wanting it to. It happens, but it's kind of like if we're wanting a big firework and all we get is a little sparkler that lights for 1 second and then fizzes out, you're going to be disappointed. You know what I mean? And that to me feels like this connection at this point in time. Let's look at the middle end of March. Hopefully everyone can see what I'm pointing to. Hey there, Sanvi Chakra. Sanvi, can you read? Right here. Look right here. Okay, so then we get this. We get storm warning. And then we get 6 of Wands. And when I see this right here, when I get storm warning and I get 6 of Wands, this to me is saying that this one feels like there's more of a connection here. But it does feel tender or tentative, I guess. I have a feeling you're still going to be in a situation where the divorce isn't going to be finalized yet at this point in time. It feels to me like you're going to be in a situation where it's just not going to feel the same. Something's going to feel off. The storm warning, the 6 of Wands is a celebration card. The storm warning card is like it's a celebration, but there's something looming in the distance. You know, it's kind of like, imagine a birthday party, but there's a tornado, 200 feet away from you. It's not that important of a birthday party if the tornado's right there. Do you know what I mean? The only thing I can say is that middle end of March, you're going to feel emotionally exhausted if you continue with this connection, because you're wanting something deeper. And this person, even if they're with you and even if they're not the worst person on earth, and I'm not saying that they're the most horrible person I've ever heard of, but there's a sense here of someone that can just be insensitive and callous and non-observant. And part of that comes from a lack of respect for who they're dealing with. Okay, I don't feel like they're stupid. I've been saying stupid, but I'm saying they do stupid things. I don't feel like they're stupid necessarily, but it's a sign of disrespect when someone keeps showing you that kind of stuff over and over, and I feel like calling it out would be a good idea if you feel safe enough to do so. Let me look here at the next card. Literally, that's what this is. Look at this. King of Coins and 5th Chakra, Archangel Gabriel. I didn't have these flipped over. And I said speaking out, this one right here, is literally the throat chakra. You can see right by his throat, there's that blue orb. I mean, the whole card is interesting, but the throat especially has that blue orb. And that's the throat chakra, which is you speaking your mind. We could be afraid to lose a connection, though, because to me, it's not like you're speaking your mind and that's it. It's like you're bearing your soul and you're saying you're done. Or that's kind of what we're working at there. Is that making sense, IG? And on Anahi Martinez, if you can stick around for a second, when I'm done with this reading, if you need to ask a question, we can do that. Or I can answer your question while I'm shuffling the cards. I just need to hear if IG's okay. What's your question, Anahi Martinez? And you know, the main thing I want to do, IG, for you is this. And maybe I get weird with this stuff, but I'll be honest with you and I'll tell you why. I'll tell you why if I'm harping on somebody. Honestly speaking, when people are dealing with somebody and there's this when people are telling me things about other people, they enter into a space that's, like I've been saying, tender a lot, because this right here is an actual tender space. You said you feel a fog when you're talking about this kind of stuff. And so my job in a lot of ways is to help you through that fog if I can, right? And what I can do is I kind of exemplify the bad in somebody, because I feel like it, and in this situation, I don't have to do much. What this person's doing is pretty shitty. But in this situation, I'm trying to protect you as much as I can, because if I say something like, oh, it's not that bad, he's not that bad of a guy, or this, that, or the other, it makes it so that you're in a place where you can be more impressionable. And I just want you to know, I feel like what's going on here, and I feel like how you're handling it's really good. But yeah, it takes time. It takes time to go through these experiences. Okay, awesome, Cambria. So I've got one more question with IG, and then I can do your question, Cambria. So what's your question, IG? You're welcome, IG. The heart walks and the mind runs. Yeah. Yep. If the other one just sounds, I don't know. The heart walks and the mind runs. Okay. Next 5 months between you and the Leo. Something like that. Okay. 1 second, IG, hold. We are still on. We're still on. Me and IG are going strong. Getting things done here, Maya. How have you been doing? Next 5 months between you and the Leo. What's your guys' favorite place to eat? Like fast food wise. Like I'm talking on a dirty night where you can have anything. The world's your oyster. What are we kind of into? Because, well, I want to hear your guys' first. Like that naughty food. Get these shuffled here. Let me do this here. All right, there we go. We got the one cards, okay. Chocolate everything. Okay, I've got one for you, IG. What the hell is up with chocolate covered cinnamon bears? Who in hell, like literally the person that's in hell, who thinks of that? Okay, mine is, I have a couple. One of them is anything that has sugar in it. And the other one is, no, I'm just kidding. I have this thing where I like, I love peanut butter bars. And I love like peanut butter bars with chocolate on them. So chocolate, yes, chocolate's good. So I love peanut butter bars. And I love these pink cookies. They're like pink soda pop cookies or something like that. I don't know what it is about them. Oh, I love them. And, well, no, that's pretty much it. I love the peanut butter bars. I don't know. I'm a baked goods kind of guy, I guess. Used to have those in school. Have you tried the brand of chocolate? And if you haven't, I'm going to upgrade your chocolate game. Have you tried Ritter Sport chocolate, IG? Get Ritter Sport chocolate, the biscuit one. And I'm telling you right there, that's one of the things. Like if I'm really being indulgent, I get Ben & Jerry's cherry chocolate chip ice cream, and then I get a Ritter Sport chocolate biscuit Ritter Sport. You need to try it. Oh man, go out and treat yourself. It's delicious. It's the best chocolate you can have. In my opinion, it's really good. It's making me want one. Okay. Get yourself together here. You do. So, yeah. And Ferrero Rocher, which every time I say it, it sounds like I'm having a stroke. Ferrero Rocher. You know? But that one to me is really good too. And Ferrero, the chocolate people, they've come out with a bar of the chocolate. And I was looking at that and I was like, oh, I was tempted. Okay. Alrighty. It does sound good. It does, doesn't it? Ferrero's good. One of my faves. Got a lot of faves. Chocolate is delicious. Hey, Jim, how's it going? So the next 5 months between Leo and you, I am doing so good, Jim. I'm doing a reading here for IG. I don't know if you've met IG yet. Very sweet person. We're just talking about our favorite. What's your favorite naughty time food? Naughty time food. Why do I say things like What's wrong with what's your dirty secret food? That one's even worse. Anyway. So Ace of Swords in reverse and Door to Spirit. The next 5 months, okay? I feel like, let's do this one being like, no, let's do 5 months. I think that'll work. So when I see the Ace of Swords in reverse and the Door to Spirit, this card is telling me there's going to be subtle things coming up. And I feel, when I say subtle, it's like the person's going to be reaching out, and when they reach out, when this person reaches out, it feels like there's going to be subtle signs of contact, maybe before contact is made. That sounds kind of weird. And then I'm seeing a symbol of like weeds being pulled. It's really weird when I see that, because it's like, what's the context that I'm looking at this at? The only thing I can feel and intuit is that it's going to be a situation where it's not going to be what you would want it to be. And this is if you pursue the connection. It's not going to be what you feel like it's going to be or what you think it's going to be. First off, if the person does reach out for contact, they're going to be busy thinking about other things. Like a relationship, after they're getting out of a relationship, is probably the last thing on their mind that they would want to be tending to. So then you're thinking, well, why get in a relationship in the first place if it turned... Anyway, but that's what I'm seeing here. So I do think, I'm going to say 5-6 weeks. Maybe a little bit longer. I think there's going to be a connection. And maybe it's before that too, but I think there's going to be a connection. And you'll have an opportunity to say no or yes. And from that decision, I'm seeing here what I feel the outcome would be. And a part of you is going to feel resentful because this person wasn't contacting you, and they could have, right? Unless they're dead, or something happened, they're in a coma, they can reach out. They can call you. Okay, we live in a world now, you don't have to run to the telephone when Susie calls. You just have the phone in your pocket. So, okay. Then we get this. I'm going to say this is like the next month. So let's say this first month here is, let's say this is April. Because we basically did March. So let's say that one's April. And then let's say the Magician. Happy Family. Okay? Magician in reverse and Happy Family. He's been looking at your social media but not contacting. So there you go. There's a subtle... All right, that makes sense. Kind of creepy. You're not going to lie to you, IG. So the Magician in reverse here, this is someone who can be manipulative. Okay? When I see Happy Family, Magician in reverse, I do feel like this person especially in this time. So let's say in May. I feel like this person in May is going to be much more... talkative, possibly wanting to reach out for a connection. You're still holding feelings back. I feel like there's multiple times where you could possibly connect here. So the first one we talked about, I honestly feel like it could happen next week. Like maybe Wednesday next week. I feel like it could happen if the energy feels strong, but for some reason, if that doesn't happen, then in May, there's an opportunity here too. And let's look at this one though. So the Magician in reverse, Happy Family. There could be some manipulation going on, or it could be sometimes we need to get angry at somebody and we need to tell them what's happened and we need them to just shut up and listen because we have to get it off our chest. I have a feeling there could be an instance where you're trying to tell this person how you feel and what's been going on, and they're either going to try to minimize your feelings, or they're going to try to get you to stop talking, or they're going to try to do something where they don't have to listen to you talk. Okay? And I don't care if the person kisses you when you're arguing with them. Right in the middle of that, it's basically them saying, shut the hell up. Okay? It's them saying, you know what? I'm not going to talk about this. But when I see this here, the Magician in reverse is the narcissistic card. I don't like using that word, the Magician, but no, I don't like using the word narcissist because I don't feel like this person's the most horrible person I've ever met. I haven't even met him. I'm sure I would partially get along with him. Maybe. But that's what I'm seeing there. So it feels like in May, if there is another reach, like if there's this person reaching out, tell them what's up. Man, don't mince words with this. If you're even possibly thinking of a relationship with this person, lay it out all on the table. Own it. You know, I mean, if you're going to do it, go for it hard. That's what I say. It's just, you need to be powerful in this connection because you do have power. Hey there, Padma. So, then let's say June. Okay, June. There, I said it. So we have 8 of coins. We have the lead singer of Maroon 5 building at IKEA now. As I always see, what is it, Adam Levine? There you go, Dolores gets it. So then we get action in reverse and the 8 of coins. So in June, we're going to be putting together a plan. This actually could be maybe you're with the person, you're going to be going on a vacation, or maybe you say you're going to be doing something or going somewhere and maybe it falls through. I almost get a feeling of this person. I see it like, and it's not in a funny way, but I feel like there's these Mr. Bean antics that are going on behind the scenes. I feel like this person is someone, maybe they promise things and they don't deliver. That could absolutely be the case. And if that keeps happening over and over again, that's another sign of disrespect, right? I don't care if the intentions were good, but whatever. If it keeps happening over and over again, odds are we're being played for a sucker, is what I feel. Doing good, Padma. So, June, there could be a plan for a trip. Maybe that falls through. Yeah, I'm feeling like that's kind of gonna be the gist of June. That sounds like an emo band, doesn't it? So is this making sense so far, IG? Because you have to read me next, and so. Padma, can you read right here? I don't know how more obvious to make it. Oh, you might be lagging. Okay. Yeah, you might be lagging. I could probably do this. Okay, so IG, just type the number 8 or anything else. Type something that's like a number. And then right now I'm going to be counting and we'll see how far lagged you are. Okay, you're caught up. All right, never mind. Never mind. It was a pipe dream anyway. There we go. 8. Okay. So yes, June makes sense. You're caught up. Okay, perfect. Thank you. Thank you, IG. I appreciate that. Just want to know where we're at. So then we get these cards here. Have a good one, Padma. I'll see you next time. So 7 of Wands in reverse and 3rd chakra, Archangel Chamuel. Okay. Of course, I want you to be able to interact with me. That's why you paid, right? You didn't pay for me to just not talk with you. Let's have a conversation. Let's talk. Obviously, I can't stop, so, you know. But we have 3rd chakra, Archangel Chamuel, and the 7 of Wands in reverse. So in, what's this, July? I normally don't, Cambria. I normally don't, but IG came on here and booked me out for a while. And so I'm more than happy to be on here. We've basically been doing like a private session, so this has actually been pretty cool. So, and thank you for saying you're awesome. No, you're not keeping me up late. IG, I stay up late regardless. It has nothing to do with you. It's a me thing. No, the reason if it seems like I'm getting tired is I've just been staring at a screen. I'm building my website. I've been building it all day, and then I've been working on making digital art and stuff like that. And so my eyes are just a little fatigued from screen time. Screen time? Yeah. So, Seven of Wands in reverse, and third chakra, Archangel Shamuel. And then it feels like things are fine again in July. I don't know with this energy here, because are things fine because you said something, or are things fine because you didn't say something, right? Like, do we hold on to how we feel because we don't want to make this other person feel like they don't want to be around us? But then when we do that, we're not being true to the connection. I feel like you're someone who has strength, who's strong, and I feel like you have good character. I feel like you're a loyal, trustworthy person, and I feel like you're very smart. But this person, I feel like, can put a spell on you, or this person can put you in a place where your logic doesn't go out the window, but the way you feel and how you feel it seems to me to be very different versus anything else in your life. And we just need to see why they have this effect on us. So I'm feeling like in July, things feel like they're going to be okay with this person, but it feels to me like if we have 4 months, feeling takes over logic. Right. So if we had 4 months with this person and we're just now getting to a place where things are okay and it's rough for that long, and I understand there's a divorce, there's different things going on. Yeah. There you go. If you're upset, you would tell him if you're communicating. Hopefully he's open to hear it, because you deserve to tell him everything. I mean, a long, sweaty conversation that lasts 3 or 4 hours of him just going, yes, okay. Like agreeing, talking with you, opening up, that would be ideal. That literally would be the only way I would let this person back in my life. And they would have to make promises, and if they started not keeping those promises, then, well, let's just say there's a hole in the backyard that is missing a little something. So if you're communicating, great. If you're not communicating, not great. I mean, you saw where that was going, right? So I would say, IG, do whatever it is that you want to do. I'll respect your decision regardless. I don't feel like he's the worst person I've ever talked about. I've literally had someone come on here. Because this will be the end of your reading, essentially, IG. So I'll tell you this story. I had someone come on here, and they said, "Is my friend a murderer?" Right? And I did a psychic energy reading for them, and I saw how they killed the person that they killed. And I actually got upset. I visibly got angry. And that was because the person was a coward. They killed a little girl when she wasn't looking. And that was right. That was what the police reported. She didn't tell me any of that stuff ahead of time, but... Oh yeah, that's heavy. That's heavy. Every now and again, something like that. Sanvi, can you read? Okay. So what do you see in August? Did I miss from the lag? August, I don't have August on here. I can do one more. I can do one more for August. Let me do this. Okay, so I get these cards here. Five of Cups in reverse, which I wouldn't view as a bad card, you know. And then I get Attachment right here. That card is, and they're both fives. Five of Cups and five for the Attachment. So this right here, 5 can be kind of a destructive number. If we're going with numerology, it can be a destructive. It's kind of halfway to 10, you know, and that's how numbers get when you're halfway through them, I guess. So when I see the Five of Cups in reverse, and Attachment, the number 5 card in the Energy Oracle deck, that's making me feel like in August, there's still going to be a connection. The Five of Cups in reverse isn't a bad card. It can be a card where I'm hoping there's exploration of the relationship. That's what I would hope for. Explorationship. I can combine those two words. Okay, anyway, so Attachment right here. Where we could be putting ourselves and attaching ourselves to a certain outcome. I'm going to say this right now, IG, and you can agree with me if you want. If you do get into this connection, be aware that it's going to be missing. It's going to be missing a lot of what you would want. If you want to settle for a diet relationship instead of eating the full damn cake, here you go. But some people want to be with diet relationships. I'm just feeling with this energy here, it feels very touch and go. It feels like you can rely on this person 20% of the time, and the other 80%, I mean, man, they got to build some trust up. Something has to happen is what I feel. So is that making sense, IG? So let me, yeah, hopefully that resonated with you. Okay. I think that's our last question for me and you, right? Yeah, I mean, no, diet relationship is not good. No, we want, give me a second here. I've got something. Just give me a minute. I don't know. Who drinks Tab, right? Who the hell drinks that? That's what this is. This is the Tab version of a relationship. Nobody drinks Tab. The wanting to donate again, IG, is tempting. And I do have this thing where I need money to live. But I'm going to have to say, I'm going to do Cambria's question, and then I think I'm going to go to Snoozertown Village City. They don't know what to call it yet, and it's a really weird place, and so there's a lot of things attached. Right, someone else is waiting too, and yeah, so I do enjoy doing these readings though. And if you want to, I'll be on Monday. Same time, same channel. And maybe we can do the same thing, where, like, I feel like if we get the freeze out of the way, then when I'm focusing on you, there's like nothing. You know, it's just quiet. Awesome. Awesome. I'm glad you like it. I'm glad you like it. And that could be something we do. Like I said, if you come on here, and if it's not crazy, and usually it hasn't been lately, I can do the freeze, and then when I go to you, it's like your time for the rest of the live. I'll just be like, okay, I'm closed, you know, and yeah. Well, this is going to sound really, maybe it's not the best thing to say because it sounds weird, but when I'm doing the freeze, there's a tendency to, like, a lot of people out there, and I'm not perfect at this, I'm still learning, but a lot of people out there can't afford therapy. They can't afford to do any of this stuff. Like, insurance is expensive, which is ridiculous. It should be free. People should be able to see healthcare professionals. I am not that. But, and people still getting impatient. Yeah, oh, absolutely, IG. They still get impatient. I am not a doctor or a therapist in any way, shape, or form, but I know a little bit about psychology, and if I can help people with that otherwise, because people have epiphanies on here all the time, they otherwise wouldn't do something, then at least I'm helping in some way, you know? But it's, yeah. I don't mind the freeze. I really don't. When people get impatient, though, I hate that. You're in therapy, but tarot still helps you. It can. It can be a very healing thing. And I'll talk with you, IG, I'll talk to you. But Cambria, are you still there? Just so that I've got you can type your question now, Cambria. And then I'm just going to be chatting with IG in the meantime. So, sometimes more. It can. Tarot can see a situation. My teacher said something that I thought was interesting. So someone who's a tarot reader or a psychic, they can see an issue or a problem, and immediately when someone sees the issue or the problem in someone's life, it does something to them. It helps validate what they're going through, and they can actually make a lot of progress, even more than therapy sometimes, because the pain or the emotional pain, the physical pain, whatever's going on, it's being observed, and because it's being observed quantumly, it has to change. Because of just observing something changes it. And so this, anyway, it's interesting. How does my child's father... Wait. Okay, so okay. I'm going to try to read this again. I'm getting a little tired, so it's hard for me my brain's farting here. How does my child's father's mom truly feel about me and my baby? All right, let's look at that, Cambria, and see. How does your child's mother or father's mom truly feel about you and the baby? I do too, IG. When I'm talking to you guys, there's times where I like completely blank out and I'm still talking. I'm not talking, but it's like something's talking through me or something's talking for me. And if I can hear it, if I can be around to hear it, sometimes I'm like, this is good. I'm not trying, that sounds like I'm bragging about the advice I give, but literally I check out sometimes. And when I talk, it's not, it's not me necessarily. I can see where that could sound arrogant, though. I think she wants to be a part of the baby shower, but I'm not sure. Okay, let's look at that for you, Cambria. Okay. It's like one of those SAT questions. Your child's father's mom. But how else can you say that? There's no other way to describe that complicated relationship. You know what I mean? Anyway, let's look, Cambria. How does she feel about Cambria's baby? That would work too, but my child's grandma, but then she could be talking about her mom. But who would... There you go, paternal. That could work too. That could work too. I'm just saying. So right here, Cambria, I got this. I get community and I get yin yang. So that to me is pretty good. Right, and I figured she's not your mom-in-law, but your child's mom's strawberry uncle. I don't know. So I get community, yin yang right here. I feel like there's some good feelings here. If you feel apprehensive though, you know, listen to that. But it does feel to me like this seems good. She seems good, but if you have a problem with her in any way, I would say you don't feel like you have to invite people that you don't have to invite. She's not even related to you. You know what I mean? It's not like she's even there. That's what I'm seeing. Yeah, I think you're right, IG. But I would say if you want to invite her, great. If you don't want to invite her, you know, like, do you have a good relationship with her now? Are you guys friends? You know, that's what I'm talking about here. Do you feel close to this person? Because if we're wondering if we should invite them to the baby shower, it might mean that we shouldn't invite them to the baby shower if you're doing that. These cards came out good, but it really depends how you feel about it, Cambria. Oh, man. I'm drinking more bottled water today than I think a dolphin would. Like a small dolphin, not like the real ones. Like a mini dolphin. Okay, then I would say if you haven't had any problems, if things are going good, then the cards here are saying it's good too. I can't help it. I get thirsty. Doing all this talking, it's essentially imagine that you're monologuing for... It's been almost 7 hours now. Getting close to 8. So imagine you've been monologuing for that long. And I do this 3 or 4 times a week. So these 2 cards right here, I think it's good. Invite her to the party. These are good cards. Community, you could literally look at that as a baby shower card. Then we have yin yang, and yeah, I'd say invite her if there's been no problems. If she seems excited, go for it. Yeah, I know, IG. I know it's but this is my living. You know, this is what I do for a living. So yeah, it's kind of I don't know. I don't know what else to say. This is just what I do, so I have to make the best of it. And luckily I'm passionate about it, otherwise this would not be a fun thing. So, I think, everybody, it's almost 1 o'clock my time. So, that means it's 5 o'clock somewhere. And I'm thinking I should take off to Margaritaville and get myself some salt and a drink. No, I'm going to go do some vape, and then I'm going to, I have CBD vape. I don't know if you guys have heard of Binoid CBD. There's no additives to it or anything like that. It's just CBD with a little bit of THC in it. It's full spectrum CBD, I think is what it's called. Really good stuff. That helps me sleep. I will, IG. I'll get some rest. Everybody, have a good one. I appreciate you guys watching this, and I appreciate you, IG, for coming on here and really helping to support the channel. So I will see you, I'll see you when I see you, IG, but I look forward to seeing you again. Okay, so look at this right here. You're welcome. Binoid.com, I believe, is the website. And you buy little canisters. It's like pure... It's really good stuff. Awesome, IG. I look forward to seeing you. Thank you again, guys. Have a good one, everybody. Good night.